nothing can stop me. Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
And man, I don't know about you guys. I don't even want to put a lie out there about another man or what another man thinks, but I miss me some Kevin Samuels. I miss me some Kevin Samuels. It's only two dudes that I really miss that if I could bring back, not Pac, I think Pac is at peace. Not Biggie, I think Biggie is at peace too. If I could bring back Kevin Samuels and Frankie Beverly, man, listen. I'm so glad I got a chance to see Kevin Samuels do what he does on YouTube and Instagram. And I'm so glad I got a chance to see Frankie Beverly and Maze since I was a little kid. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Since I was a kid, everybody said, from listening to the grown-ups in the other room, the concert that you need to see is Frankie Beverly and Maze. And I'm so glad that I got a chance to see them at least 3 times in concert. And I've got a chance to see our brother, Saint Kevin Samuels, do what he does to bring love into the Black community by way of creating conversations. Let's bring some music into this live stream. Shout out to all you guys. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys being here tonight. Let's bring that volume up a little bit. That's high. There we go. That's better. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that are here tonight. This is a Sunday night live stream. We're about to have some fun because this is all about, I don't care what country you go to, Thailand or Tanzania, or you go back home to Texas. I don't care if you're going to New Zealand or New York, gentlemen. Ladies, this is not a live stream for you. I love you, but it's not for you. I don't care if you guys are going to East Chicago or Ecuador. One thing that you need to have with you in your arsenal is standards. What do I always mention? What's the difference between a river and a flood that destroys everything? A river has standards. It's got boundaries on both sides. A lot of us go to Colombia. We go to the Philippines. We go to Tanzania. We go to Spain, Barcelona, party our tails off. But we don't have standards, and we wonder why we get got by the women that do us so wrong, yet they're so beautiful, because these women know one thing, and I mean this. Women in Medellin know one thing. The hustlers behind them know one thing. You go to Cartagena, it's all right. You're going to get hustled too, because they all know one thing. Come on down to Cali. It's all right, because you're going to get hustled down here in Cali, because they all know one thing. What is the one thing that all Colombian women that's on the hustle know about American men and gringos? Asian men and gringos. Canadian men and gringos. They know one thing and one thing only, that there's a difference between men that come to these countries, come to Brazil, come to Argentina, come to Peru for all these gorgeous women, Venezuelan women. There's a difference between men that have standards and those that don't. And the ones that don't have standards are the ones that get robbed, the ones that get drugged, the ones that get scammed, the ones that get hustled, the ones that get lied to. We're going to talk about at least 10 standards that you should have as a passport bro, passport cartel, all you passport kings out there, all you digital nomads and you retirees, I'm talking to you too. You should be a man, I don't care what race, color, or creed, of standards. You have to have boundaries if you want to succeed in these other countries. I'm going to say this. You can get you some coochie in these other countries without standards. I'll say that again. You guys are right. You can get all the sex you want as long as you pull out your wallet in Cartagena, Medellin, in Thailand, Philippines, DR, Trinidad. It's cool. You can pull out your wallet, but at the end of the day, you know, and the women know that you're going to be used. Why? One reason and one reason only. You are not a man of standards. You don't have any boundaries. A woman that's paid for play or a beautiful bottom feeder can walk into your life and flood your life with BS, and you allow it. So we're going to talk about the benefits. The benefits. If you are a man that travels, we're going to talk about the benefits. Of course, we're going to watch videos. But before we do that, we're going to talk about being a man of standards. When you go to these other countries, it's going to save you from a world of headache, and your wallet is going to be happy because you don't have to spend as much when all you got to do is just have standards. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let me get the shout outs first. Shout out to my man GJ in the building. Numero uno in the building. Shout out to him. He said, blessings, bro. And my man Don, aka the Don, the JP. Good evening, everyone. And my man Necro, what? Necro is up in the what am I doing right tonight? Let's give this man a shout out. Including my man for profit. What for profits is in the top tier? Oh man, shout out to my man Little Tommy in the building. Good evening, chat. Good evening to you, my man Tommy. I appreciate you, brother, as well as appreciating my man El Patron. I'm telling you guys, we're making this a place of truth.
Oprah coming next.
She on her way, man. She on her way.
Once I establish this as a place of truth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Once again, he said, hit that like button. You're on your way in, fam. Yes, sir. My man Kenny Peoples who's always hooking me up. Kenny, I'm going to tell you something why I appreciate you so much. I haven't given you your flowers, but tonight I'm going to give you your flowers. The reason why I appreciate what you do as far as sending me content, whether it be on WhatsApp or whether it is by way of email, because I might not use that particular video, or I will, but that video that you'll send me motivates me to say, you know what, I need to do a video on that particular topic, and I might not use that particular video. So a lot of the live streams, brother, hats off to you. A lot of live streams, man, guys don't know behind the scenes, Kenny Peoples always, and all you guys that send me videos on WhatsApp, you guys really lay the foundation of what we're going to be discussing on this channel. A lot of times it's not like I don't have any content to speak of, but I like to hear what you guys have to say. And because of you guys and Kenny People, shout out there. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my man Kenny. Shout out to my man Kenny. Yes, sir. Buenas noches. Good evening, amigos y amigas. If there's some ladies in the building. My man Ben, once again. Yes, sir. I'm gonna use that from now on, Ben. That's gonna be your line. Ben, once again. Yes, sir. Shout out to Ben once again and being in the building. And my man Lee Sanders of the Sanders family, first of his name in the year of our Lord, 2025. He said, how long have you been living abroad? It's going on 8 years. I've only been back. The only reason I went back to the United States, it wasn't for family. And I love my family. I talk to my family quite often. It wasn't for family I went back to the States. I went back after 5 years of not being in the United States, living here and going on 8 years. I went back to the United States because of the Black Manosphere Conclave. Yes, I went back for black men. Yes, it wasn't for I got an ex over there. I'm about to smash my ex. I ain't have all that. Yeah, I'm about to go visit some kids I got. No, I ain't have all that. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and hang out with my family. My family think I'm in Columbia, South Carolina, not Columbia with two O's. They think I'm in Columbia with a U. Columbia, South Carolina. I'm in Columbia, South America, not South Carolina. And I'm telling you, the longer you are away from the United States, the more you'll be like, oh my God, to sit back and see what I would have been going through if I was still in the United Snakes of America. God bless America, the land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her. But at the end of the day, my country, 'tis of thee, is not the only country, 'tis of thee. A man, Necro says this. He said, abundance to us Blue Book brothers, a Blue Book gentleman. Yes, sir. He is not lying. He is speaking into our lives. You guys don't even realize this brother is speaking abundance into our lives. He ain't sitting back saying abundance to all Americans. He wants that. All Americans to be abundant. He wants black people in America to be abundant. But he also said, listen, if they don't want to be abundant, it's okay. Because the rest of us are going to be abundant who have passports. Babe, Andrea, I don't think she can hear me. I need me some water. But I'll probably get some during the break. Or she'll probably give me some during the break when she walk by. He said there are most women. He said are the most women that are fit, friendly, and submissive, and do not have a problem with taking command from a man. There are a lot of women that are like that. Guys, if you only knew, there are only, and I mean this, and no joke, and not coming at the ladies in the States, no matter what race, think about it. Let's be for real. Think about your favorite pizza. I'm Detroit style pizza. That's my favorite pizza. I'm from the D. See what I'm saying?
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan.
Don't play with me. You know how we act. You know how we get. Don't play with them Detroit boys. I love Detroit style pizza and I love Chicago style. And if you ever saw Detroit style pizza, we'll look it up right now. So for all you guys that never saw Detroit style pizza, or you had that pizza and you didn't know that it was Detroit, we are going to enjoy a Detroit style pizza for a split second. I love a Detroit style pizza, but at the end of the day, when it comes to a Detroit style pizza, whatever it is, I still have standards. I still have standards. Let's pull up the Detroit style pizza for all you guys that don't know that there is a Detroit style pizza that's out there. All right, let's go back. There we go. Let me move me out of the way. You need to see this pizza. This is Detroit style pizza where the crust is thicker. Chicago style pizza is where the vegetables or the meat is thicker, but the crust is thinner. New York style pizza is when the vegetables are thinner and the crust is thinner. But that Detroit style, come on, what? That thick crust, that's Detroit style right there. So just in case you wonder, come on now. Come on, 313. Stand up, 313.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with that crust. Don't play with that crust. That's Detroit style pizza. You can put it whatever you want to on top, or you could just dip that piece of pizza into whatever you want. So Detroit style pizza, shout out to the D. Shout out to the Detroit boys. Or whether it be a pizza from New York, you have options. Same thing for all you guys that have standards in another country or plan on going to another country, you got options. If you don't like Brazil and it's not your cup of tea, guess what? Colombia's waiting for you. If you like Colombia's not for me, Peru and Ecuador is waiting for you. None of South America is your cup of tea. Guess what? Central America, them fine sisters that I showed yesterday from Honduras, Panama, El Salvador, they are waiting for you as well. That's the beauty of if you don't make it to Africa. There are so many black people in North, South, and Central America that are waiting for you. What those sisters in the States will not tell you, as long as you got standards, you got options. What I mean is, if you got standards in the United States and those sisters, or those, if you're a white guy, if Karen does not meet your standards, guess what? There are women in other countries that ain't got no problem with your standards. They think your standards are light work. I'll say this again. If you ever had a Philippine girlfriend, a Philippine wife, cooking, cleaning, going to work, taking care of kids, making sure your house is perfect for a Philippine woman, that's light work. That's light work. You will see a 5-foot Philippine woman all over the bathroom sink. She's standing tall, sitting up there cleaning the mirror. She'll drop down from the sink, clean this. Bruh, Philippine women, they will sit back and feel like they haven't done something right in life. Tell me I'm lying. They act like something ain't right in life if the house ain't clean and the man balls ain't empty. That's in the Philippines. Same thing in Colombia. Colombian women will spoil you when they get off work and suck the girl, don't you do that again. Don't you do that again. I'm gonna cry next time you do that. You done had some coochie so good, you ever got some head so good that she made you cry? Don't be lying. Some tears be falling down, you be like this. I better not cry. Girl, this is not the best head I done never had. Colombians ain't special. Colombians ain't. You just looking down at her crying. When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stay at the girl, don't you stop. Sometimes I stay at the wall. I'm telling you, bro. Here's the kicker about the United States. You can get fire coochie, fire head. Your house look like ish. Her house look like ish. Her kids done tore the house all up. You ain't gonna never see that with a Philippine woman. And you watch Richie Mack. You just grab some popcorn. Half the show is watching Elle clean up shit, Elle in the kitchen, Elle all minding her business, making sure she all cool and laid back. Richie be standing in front of the camera. Half the show is just watching Elle. And Richie Mack will say, Elle, come here for a minute. And she'll stop what she doing. And she'll come, hey, everybody. And she'll go back to what she doing if she just eating, relaxing, cleaning, whatever it is. She can take care of all that and still go after her goals in Thailand. You ain't gonna see no sisters and no white girl Karen doing that, and no Latins in the United States. Shout out to New York Latins. They ain't gonna be doing all that for you. Why? Because you don't have standards. Tonight's show is dedicated to all you guys that don't have standards. You got money, but you don't have standards. You got looks, but you don't have standards. You got height like I got, but you don't have standards. So we're going to talk about 10 things in regards to having standards. Shout out to all you guys out there. And even more, we got to give a shout out to my man, Evan, who's always, man, every time somebody else want to be the sponsor, here come Evan. Every time you sit back, you think, I'm the sponsor tonight. Forget what Evan talk about. Here come Evan, right out the gate, supporting the channel. Appreciate the brother. He said, Andre, I live in, right now, cold, I would like to add stuff, Cold Inch, Colorado. I hate it here in the States. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't like it here. See, I'd like to ad lib because y'all know I'm animated, so I like to ad lib what y'all really thinking because you only get you only get enough. You only get so many lines to write in a super chat. So I try to ad lib like I know how y'all think because this is how I would think. Andre, what, bruh? I live in Colorado. What? Yeah, bruh, Colorado. Cold Colorado? Yeah, Colorado. Man, I hate it here in the States, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just like you. I hope by next year I move from Colorado, C-O-L, to Colombia, C-O-L, or Brazil, B-R-A. As of now, right? Right now, it's just, me and God talking about this. But as for right now, I'm going to start to save money so I can move hopefully next year. I'm gonna say something to you as a sponsor, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. And a lot of brothers in the comments could co-sign this. I hope T-Mac is here. I hope a lot of other brothers that have traveled to other countries is here. It is not as expensive to relocate to another country as we think. That's the one thing that they set us up, Evan, they set us up. You think you need $90,452.15 to move to another country. Because that's what the United States tells us. It is not as expensive. Evan, the one thing that I would love for you to do within that window of when you decide to move to another country and then today, one trip, just one, I don't care where it is, Brazil, Colombia, Africa, one of the countries of the 54 countries of Africa, Asia, just one trip will convince you, oh, it don't take that much. Them brothers didn't lie. When you go to another country, and I know you've been to, countries, man, and you realize that steak dinner was only $13. You like $13 for Argentinian steak? And we know Argentina got the best beef. $13 for Argentinian steak? And I'm in Brazil? You start to realize, oh, it don't take that much for me to get the hell up on out of here. I think that's one of the things that I would love for brothers to realize is this. It don't take as much as you think. I told y'all about the one brother that came down here. I told y'all a couple weeks ago, the one brother that came down here, moved to Cali, Colombia, ain't never been back to the States except to visit family on unemployment checks. He was an IT engineer. The company shut down. He took his unemployment checks, moved to Cali, Colombia, and every time it was time to file for a new check, what did he do? He was online. I filed online. He took it. He put it on his unemployment voucher, and he got the check for like $1,000, $1,500 every week. Just imagine being in South America, and you're getting $1,500, $1,000 to $1,500 every week deposited into your account from unemployment. Brother had a 2-bedroom, true story, in Cali before I got here. He was the one that motivated me to get here. 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, all utilities included, apartment insurance and everything. $275 a month. Get the 212. Name one state, one city, one town in the United States that you can get a quality in the nice area of the city. I don't care if it's a town that you can get a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom in the United States or Canada, Istanbul, Nigeria, or Quebec. Well, that's Canada, or UK. for $275 a month. Man, that brother blew me away. I was like, I got to go whatever that city is. Damn, a Medellin. I ain't gonna lie. I was like that. I was like, man, damn Medellin. What city is that? And bro, when I came here and I found out about the women, I was like, they make Medellin women look bad. Like Medellin women are pretty, but they ain't got like Man, I came to Cali. And then I found out it was black people in Cali. Like a lot of us, like Medellin and all the other cities got black folks. Don't get it twisted. But not on the level of Cali, unless you in like my man T Mac said, you're in the state of Choco. But yeah, I kid you not, brother. It save, stack your money, but I promise you, it is not as much as they tell us in the United States. Some of y'all trying to wait till you balling to go to another country. Nope. You're gonna make money while you're in the other country. Any of y'all plan on stop working? I didn't. You see what I didn't stop working, right? I didn't stop working. My man Theo Wolf didn't stop working. Ace Live didn't stop doing YouTube channels. He didn't stop working. I Am Marwa from Africa. He didn't stop working. He didn't stop making videos. Check and Effect didn't stop making videos. Taylor Made Dreams, Richie Mack, everybody's still working, ain't they? Outside of the United States. I just had lunch. Shout out to my brother that I just had lunch with. I just had lunch. White boy brother. Love sisters, right? I like, you mess with white girls. Say, white girls ain't got, they ain't got no curves. I said, you don't mess with no white girls. He said, no, white girls ain't got no curves. I don't mess with no white girl. He said, I was mad when he had me rolling. He said, we just had lunch maybe an hour ago. So we were hanging out with each other like since the afternoon from 2:00 all the way until I came to do the live stream. And he was like, I don't mess with no white girls. I'm like, but you're white dude. He was like, they ain't got no hips. They ain't got no lips and fingertips. No, Andre, no. I make too much money to be with a woman that ain't got no hips and no complexion, no tans. He said, come on, Andre, I need a woman with some tans. I make too much money as a graduate of Theo's. This white dude was like, I don't mess with no white girls. I said, man, you from the Midwest. You are as white as they get. I don't care. He was like, I don't care. I know what I like. That's why I go to Brazil. I went to Argentina. I didn't like it because they look like European white girls. He said, I went to Peru. I can find me some sisters as well as Brazil. And I love me some Brazil. Shout out to my man. He said, South America has better healthcare. Facts. Food. Oh, that's true. Culture. Yes, absolutely. Yes, in the United States, we try to claim we got culture. Everybody wants American culture. No, everybody wants American entertainment style. Everybody wants American entertainment style. They want our dress. They want our music. They want how we dance. But they don't want our culture when it comes to family. If something pop off. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? Americans. If something ever happens in America, I'm going to come back to you, Evan. Ain't nobody imitating us. Let's some type of like war pop off. Ain't nobody imitating how we do it. Ain't nobody imitating how we save food. Ain't nobody imitating how we get water. Ain't nobody imitating how we do solar panels. Ain't nobody imitating how we go out and hunt. Why? Most Americans don't know how to hunt, don't know how to put up solar panels, don't know how to store food like our grandmamas and our mamas used to do, don't know how to sit back and make sure that the water is clean. Some yes, most no. So there is, other than entertainment, most people don't imitate the United States when something really pop off. So while we brag about everybody want to be like us, no, everybody want to be like us when everything is peaceful. Ain't no wars, ain't no BS. Everybody want to be like us. You're right. But let anything happen, America is the last country everybody want to be like. All the chaos that's going to ensue in the States, nobody want to be like us. I don't know why y'all think everybody want to be like black people. No, they don't. They just want to be like black people when everything is nice. Ain't nobody wearing our clothes when everything pop off. Everybody imitating other countries other than us. Don't you ever forget that. As long as there's peace, people want to imitate us. If anytime there is trouble, and when Katrina popped off and other hurricanes popped off and other floods popped off and wildfires popped off, people looking at us like, I wouldn't have did it that way. If I had the California fires, we wouldn't have did it that way. If we had Katrina, we wouldn't have did it that way. If we had floods in New York, our version of New York, it was Japan, we wouldn't have did it that way. Whenever some stuff pop off in the United States, nobody imitate us. Everybody look at us like, we wouldn't have did it that way. But as long as there's peace, everybody wants to imitate us. Our movies, how we are, how we present music. Yes, you're right. But let some stuff pop off. Don't nobody give a damn about how we act in the States. They look at us and laugh. They really do. My brother said this also. He said, I came, he said, so I could come and move hopefully next year. He said, South America has better healthcare. Check. Food, check. Culture, check. Nightlife, this is true. Y'all clubs are empty. Ain't nobody complaining about nightclubs being empty. Ain't nobody complaining in South America about what is the fast dating, the quick dating, the 2-minute dating. Ain't nobody complaining about that in South America. Meeting somebody. Women. Ain't no man came to South America complaining about women except simps. I'm a good man. I got money. I'm a good man. I got drugs. Because you moved like a simp would. I'm gonna say this for real. I mean this in all sincerity. Y'all ready? Simps get drugged. Real men of standards, of what we're talking about tonight, we don't get drugged. Ever. I don't know one man. I've never, ever seen a man that stand on his standards in Medellin and Cartagena and Brazil and Cali and Bogota ever get drugged, robbed, or deleted. It's always you dudes that let down your what? Standards, boundaries, rules. Am I lying? You do this in the live stream right now that got robbed, or somebody that got robbed. What the one thing that they did, guaranteed, that's just like the white dude, that's just like the Asian dude, that's just like the Latin dude, that's just like the brother. What was the one thing that they all had in common? That one thread that they had in common. What was it? They all let down their standards, their boundaries, their rules that they had for their life. These were the rules that they used to keep bullshit away in the States, the standards that they had to keep bullshit away in the States or in Canada or in UK, the boundaries that kept them and kept bullshit women away from them in Australia, in New Zealand, and then they came to Thailand. And then they came to the Philippines. Then they came to Kenya. Then they came to Colombia. And they let down their standards, their boundaries, their rules, and they got drugged. And I know some good dudes, and I mean some good dudes, they got drugged. And if you interview each one of them like I have thoroughly, you find out the biggest mistake that they made was that whatever rules that they had for their lives, at home in their home country, they let them down because the pussy was so pretty in another country, and that's what made them get got every time, hands down. You can just add water to that one. You can add water to that one. You can add water to that one. I kid you not. Every dude, even dudes in the comment, even dudes that's watching, we got what? 60, 65 people watching the live stream right now. I promise you, of anybody that knows somebody that got drugged, they'll tell you when they finally get honest with themselves. And you know, the drugging has been done, the robbery's been done, they've got their money back from their bank account, and they've got their passport back. You sit down, you talk to them, you'll say, dude, what was it that, dude? And you ask them, and they'll tell you, dude, man, I normally don't. What I should have done was, man, when I came down here, I planned on, man, see this, man, that I'm going back to Colombia. Why? It ain't the women, man. What it was, you see what I'm saying? Once all the smoke clears, men have the ability to take accountability, and we realize that we let down our standards, our borders, our rules. I promise you guys, and that's the number one thing, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I kid you not. Shout out to my man Evan once again. I'm gonna move this out of the way. I'm gonna do the shout outs, but I mean what I'm saying, guys, in all sincerity. Like I always say, I wish I could give you guys with the gift of the ability to say no to pretty women. Some of you guys have never told a gorgeous woman in your life, bitch, get the fuck on. If I could give y'all that gift to be able to tell a woman in Medellin, are you fucking crazy? Get the fuck out of my face. A fine woman in Cartagena, no, bitch. It's 15 that look just like you just walk past. You think that you that fine that I cannot take advantage of these 15 that just walk past? I wish I could give guys the gift of saying no to pretty women. But the other one I wish I could give you guys, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, be who you are in your home country. I know that's just blowing some of you guys away. Like, I thought you were going to say something profound. No. The dude who you are. Come on, you guys. Evan, come on, Ev. This me and you talking. This me and Evan talking. The reason why you got your money, bruh, because you ain't let bitches get away with what bitches would get away with in the States, did you? Did you let bitches rule over you? No. Would you cash apping bitches in this? No. Was you buying weaves in the States and wigs? No. Was you sitting up there buying $500 high heel shoes? Maybe to fuck her in. Other than that, to walk in, no, bitch. I'll buy shoes for you to fuck you in them shoes, not to walk in. I don't give a damn about you walking in. Bitch, you can walk. Bitch, if I want to see you walk, I will buy Converses. I bought $500 pair of heels to see you get fucked in sparkly motherfucking heels. I want them to sparkle while I got your ankles, bitch. Sparkly ass heels. But that had nothing to do with you just walking to work. No, I buy your ass Converse if I want to see you walk. I buy you some Reebok, bitch, if I want to see you to just be walking. This me and Ed talking. Ain't got nothing to do with the rest of y'all. Me and Evan talking. The man that kept women at bay in the States, Ev, is the same dude in all these other countries that keep bitches at bay. Keep them under control. Keep them under wraps. Don't deal with bullshit. You ain't deal with baby mamas in the States. You don't fuck with baby mamas in another country. You will fuck a baby mama, but you won't fuck with a baby mama. There's a complete difference. You can fuck a baby mama, but don't fuck with a baby mama. A lot of you dudes like to fuck with a baby mama. That's what messes you guys up. It ain't the fact that you fucked a baby mama in Colombia, a Venezuelan baby mama, a damn Brazilian baby mama, a Thailand baby mama, a Cambodian, a Singapore, a Vietnam, a Tanzania, a Canadian, a Kenya baby mama. That ain't got nothing to do with it. The problem happened when you let down your guard and start fucking with. You know what I'm talking about, fucking with a baby mama in these countries. That's what got you caught up. And that's why the rest of us look at you like, dude, that's the best that you can do? A fucking baby mama in Kenya? You got 54 countries in Africa? You ain't even got 54 states in the United States. You got 54 countries in Africa, and the best that you can do in Africa is a baby mama in motherfucking Ecuador? I mean, not Ecuador, but Tanzania? That's it? I promise you guys, the greatest thing for all you newbies and some of you guys that have been to South America quite a few times, the number one thing that you can do to keep BS away from you, and I mean it, be yourself. That I don't mean any profound thing. It's not, dude. The number one thing that kept me and a bunch of other brothers away from bullshit. If you wonder why I never got drugged, all my boys here in Colombia never got drugged, all the other guys never got drugged. We are men of standard. What is that standard? Just be yourself. I don't fuck with baby mamas in the States. I don't fuck with baby mamas in South America. I don't fuck with scammers in the States. I don't fuck with scammers in South America. I don't fuck with bitches that are broke and that trying to use me. I don't fuck with bitches and broke and try to use me in South America. I only fuck the dog shit out of fine, sexy bitches in North America. I only fuck the dog shit out of sexy bitches in South America. Be who you are. You ain't got to invent nothing new. You ain't got to plan on nothing new. You get off the plane, it's your first time. Don't be nervous. Just be you. Be you. You ain't let bitches walk up to you and say, hey, I'm a fine bitch. Buy me a drink. In North America, y'all been stopped buying drinks. Y'all ain't been buying drinks forever in North America. Do the same shit in South America. Well, why should I do that? The Colombians do it. When the last time you saw Brazilians buy drinks except for buying a bottle for everybody around the table? Let's be for real. When the last time you saw a Brazilian dude, you just sitting there minding your business, you happen to glance over, and you notice a Brazilian dude buying a bitch a drink? When the last time you saw that? Never. When the last time you saw a Colombian dude just sitting up there minding his business at the bar, and a bitch walk up to him, hey, how you doing? I'm a sexy bitch. Do you mind buying me a drink? When was the last time you saw a Colombian who didn't already have the bottle, just from out of nowhere, buy a bitch a drink? The Colombian dude is doing what you did. If you notice it, Colombian dudes do what you in South America, do what you do in North America. You stop buying bitches drinks. They don't buy bitches drinks. You still got the pussy in North America. The Colombian dude still got the pussy in South America. Ain't nobody buying no damn drinks. Unless you buying a bottle, it's a whole group of people, y'all having fun. That's Colombia, yes, sir. But for the most part, I promise you guys, just be yourself. I mean, literally, whatever you are, if you're a quiet dude, be that quiet dude. If you're a laid back dude, like my Uncle Jeffrey and a lot of you guys that come to Cali, be that laid back dude. This is what the YouTubers don't tell y'all. The number one recipe of being successful and never getting drugged in South America is be yourself. Whatever made you successful in North America, that shit will translate to South America and Southeast Asia and South Africa and Southern Europe. I promise you. I promise you. All you dudes that come down here and try to be some shit that you ain't, you the ones that get drugged. It ain't us. It's just us who just be ourselves. You ain't never seen us get drugged. You ain't never seen us get robbed. You ain't never seen us get scammed. It's your asses that try to be somebody that you ain't. It's even dudes, check it out, Evan. It's even dudes that come down here and will pay a bitch because she didn't. I've been hearing this bullshit since 2018. And some of you guys can go in the comment section that's Benajine dudes and confirm it. It's dudes that will pay a female because the bitch didn't rob them. I'm gonna go ahead and throw her. You know what? I left 100,000 pesos on the table to test a bitch. Dog, check it. 3 days later, that bitch left the 100,000 on the table. I'm gonna go and give her the 300,000 because when I left to go take care of emergency, she didn't steal my computer when I was in the shower. Okay, when was the last time you paid a female in the States because she ain't steal no shit out your house? Friday night. You see sexy, oh shit, is there some sexy pussy right there in the club? We in Tampa. We in Orlando, we in New York, we in Atlanta. And that is a piece of sexy pussy in the club. And it is 1:30 in the morning. You walk up on the pussy, you talk the pussy down, pussy jump in her car, you jump in your car, pussy follow you to the hotel or to your place, or you go to her place in Atlanta. Let's say you go to your place in Atlanta. You fucking her 3 orgasms. This bitch is crying. She done forgot all about her baby daddy, her ex that did her wrong, daddy issues, how her pastor touched her. She done forgot all about that shit. You got her busting nuts. And she like, oh my God, I feel like a virgin. Because he throwing that dick so good with his drunk ass. So you throwing that dick that good, right? She fall asleep, you fall asleep, right? Atlanta. When was the last time you paid a bitch when you woke up in the morning and you told her to go ahead, go on home, I see you tomorrow? You pay her because she ain't steal your computer. She ain't steal your wallet. Bitch ain't steal your toothbrush. Ain't no colognes missing. You got motherfucking Summer's Eve for other bitches. You got motherfucking a Bed Bath and Beyond for the other bitches you fuck, but you didn't need it for her. Did she steal any of that? When was the last time in Atlanta when you got some good pussy that you paid the bitch because she didn't steal from you? I'm gonna say it again. Didn't steal from you. You ain't never did that? Why the fuck are y'all doing it when y'all go to these other countries then? Tell me that one. We ain't even got started with the live stream yet. Tell me that one. It's so many dudes that be like, Dre, I gave it $100,000 because, you know, I gave it $100,000 because, you know, my computer still that. She a real one, dog. She ain't steal my passport, man. She came and cooked, dog. She a real one, man. When I was at work, man, I was day trading. The bitch stayed out my way, man, when I was day trading. You ain't even think about the fact the bitch didn't know nothing about day trading. That's why she ain't fuck with you while you were day trading. But you thought she was giving you space. No, the bitch is so goddamn hood. She don't know shit in Colombia or in America about day trading. That's why she ain't ask you shit. But here you go. Yeah, she gave me my space to go ahead and take care of my business. That's a real one, Dre. I'm in Cartagena. I got a real one. I'ma go, you dumb motherfucker. I'ma go. Here's $100,000 for her. She not even pay for play. Here's the part. She ain't even pay for play. I'ma go ahead and give her $100,000. And then when I leave, I don't even need these extra 400,000 pesos because I'm going back to the States. Let me go. You ain't think about the fact you coming back to Colombia. So keep them 400,000 pesos. What did your lame simp ass do? Let me go ahead and get these extra 400,000 pesos to her at the airport because she crying over a nigga. I ain't never had nobody cry over a nigga. Because we know, and your lame ass don't know, and Colombians know, and dudes like me that live here know, Colombians cry over everything. Dude, your bitch ain't crying over you. Dude, Colombian women will cry over you, ice cream, the dog, motherfucking cat, baseball bat, rat-a-tat-tat, bitches that are fat, motherfucking facts. Colombian women cry over. You think that bitch cried at the airport because you were so fucking special, didn't you? You dumb motherfucker. Colombian women cry over everything. All you dudes that got a Colombian girlfriend that watch telenovela, tell me I'm lying. Put a 1 in the comment section if you sat back, you saw your girl in Colombia watching the goddamn telenovela, or she done heard something about a cousin, or she just had a bad day and she would cry. You ain't fucking special, dude. Well, how do I know? I ain't fucking special. Andrea will cry over me, cousins. When Waldo the dog died after like 10 years, she cried over Waldo and shit. Grandma cried. Dude, I've seen Colombian men, brothers, big ass brothers, crying at the fucking bus station because Colombian men cried just as much as motherfucking Colombian women cry. But you new dudes, you actually thought that bitch was crying over you. She loved a nigga, dog. She loved a nigga. That's why she cried, dog. I got a real one, man. That's why I gave her the extra 400,000 and the 100,000 that she didn't steal. Brother, be yourself. If you don't give extra money to women in the United States or Canada, UK, so forth, don't do it in other countries because it makes you look like a simp, not a winner. She will kiss you on the cheek and kiss your lips like you are a winner, but she is walking away like this, you dumbass American. I ain't never had a tip for not stealing the motherfucking shit. She like, I usually got to drug and rob a motherfucker for this stuff. I ain't never had a situation where I'm able to not drug and rob a dude and get paid. It's so many dudes. Dudes been doing this. Hey, Evan, they've been doing that since 2018, bruh. So many dudes was like, I was like, and I thought I was crazy. Like, dude, wait a minute. Pause for a second. Because, you know, I'm kind of like, only been in Colombia like 3 years at the time period, right? I hadn't met Andre. I'm just doing my thing. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. So you saying you gave the woman money because she didn't steal from you. She didn't rob you. Yeah, man. She a real one, man. She's a keeper. Dre, she's a keeper. Nigga, you can't tell me nothing. I got me a good one. She cook, she clean, she fuck, and she don't steal from her brother. She's a keeper, nigga. And I'm looking like, brother, are you serious? There are women in the States that don't steal from you after she get the dick. You never gave them $100. You never supported their kids. You never paid for their school books. You pay for Colombian bitch school books, but you don't. You pay for the DR bitch school book, but you don't. The American. You did fuck the American woman, right? Yeah, yes, I did, Dre. So you got the pussy. Yeah. I got the pussy. You got the pussy in Brazil, right? Yeah, I got the pussy. So why does the American pussy, because she didn't steal your flat screen TV off the wall, she don't get no tip? But why the bitch in Colombia who you got the pussy, why does that bitch get a tip the next morning for not stealing your computer and not drugging you? You see how stupid that shit sounds? That's because you're not walking in the same standards that you walk in while you're in the States. Brothers, number 2 gift I wish I can give men. Number 1, saying no to pretty pussy. Number 2 is walk in the same standards or boundaries or rules that you had while you were in the States. You will never get drugged. Not one dude I ever saw get drugged faltered from the standards that they had in the States, in UK, in Canada. Those same standards are the ones that protect you. There are no special standards. There are no special rules for Colombia. No, it's the same rules that you use to keep bitches at bay in the States, and it worked for you in the States, in Canada, in UK. It's the same rules overseas. And a lot of dudes don't realize. Shout out to you guys being here. He's absolutely correct when he says the woman. Shout out to my man, father of many nations, Abraham, in the building. Sexual discipline will keep you up. Man, this brother is preaching. I had nothing to say. Abraham said it in one line. Sexual discipline will keep you alive. Every dude that I know that has enjoyed Colombia, I have not met one guy that enjoyed Colombia as if they want to live here that did not have sexual discipline. The rest of you thirsty motherfuckers, you treat, even when you move here, you still treat Colombia as if it is a place where you can just go wild, and it's not set up like that, the whole country. And then when it don't work out, what do? You blame the whole country. I mean, Evan says this. Shout out to Evan once again, being a sponsor of the evening thus far. He said, thank you, Andre. He said, how much do you think I should save in order to move to Colombia or Brazil next year? He said, I want job opportunities. You know, you and I, we're going to work together anyway. He said, job opportunities. Should I look forward to live in South America? He said, I have no college degree. Nothing wrong with that. A lot of brothers don't. And this is the era of, I'm going to say this. I'm glad you said that, Evan. I'm serious. Guys, this is the era of certifications. I'm going to say this again. There are people, okay, as an ex-college recruiter for 20 years, once I got out of the feds, do realize 85%, this is going to blow you away, 85% of American degrees are not used. 85%, you thought I was going to say something else. That's it. 85% of women and men that have a degree, you're not working. Okay. You guys that got degrees, right? Most of y'all ain't even working that degree. Put a 1 in the comment section if you are working in your degree field. Watch how many ones are put in there. Maybe 3, maybe 4. You got a degree. I don't care if it's an associate's degree. I don't care if it's master's. I don't care if it's bachelor's. It might be 1 or 2 people got something to say. 85% of Americans that get a degree, you pay all that money to go to University of Michigan, you went to Penn State, you went to a small business school, doesn't matter what it is, you are right now working in that field in which you got your degree in. 85%, take it from me as an academic college recruiter, 85% of y'all asses that I enrolled in school that graduate, I saw you graduate. I saw your family come across, everybody crying on graduation. Yes, I fucked the dog shit out of some graduation students. Yes, because I couldn't fuck them while they was in school. So once they graduated on graduation day, your boy was fucking the life out of them on graduation day. Hell yeah. But my point is, forget about that. My point is that at the end of the day, this is the era. And it's been like that for at least, I kid you not, take it from me, at least 7 years before COVID. Yes, sir. I started studying this back then. This is the era of certifications. People are no longer in business, are no longer just looking at your degree. If you are certified in something, if you are licensed like truck drivers and railroad engineers, if you are certified in something, or if you are licensed in something, that opens up six-figure opportunities faster than many of us with these degrees. I'm looking over right now. Chalupe and T-Mac and Fadi and my man GJ, 4 dudes out of 78 people. Don't you dare, and I mean you dudes that don't have a degree, don't you dare let that shit interrupt your flow of being able to move to another country and live your life. Bruh, this is the area of certifications and licensing. Are you licensed to do this? Are you certified to do this? Them damn degrees. That's why when women be bragging out, black women are getting more degrees than black men. Don't nobody give a fuck. Black men are being certified and licensed for 6-figure jobs, and black women who getting all them damn college loans for going to college for 4 years, 5 years, 12 motherfucking years. It seems like they ass leave with college debts, no jobs, no opportunities, and they going into career opportunities opposite. I'll say it again, statistically opposite for what they went to school for. When all we did was contact Theo Wolf, take our ass to get a certification and another certification, and all of a sudden doors started opening for us, like the white dude that I just sat down with lunch with. And he's been traveling all over South America. He's a graduate of Theo Wolf, just like all the dudes that I meet that are graduate of Theo Wolf. Theo has not lied. All these motherfuckers making high 6 figures. All of them. How much you make? 190. I make 190 a year. I make 215 a year. Well, I just started, so I'm making 110 a year. I make 91 a year, 72 a year. All of it. Every one of you motherfuckers is Theo graduates that I have met, and you got your ass down here, all y'all ass is making money. Ain't no degrees. Ain't nobody talking about no damn degrees. I'm telling you, man, Evan, don't let that slow you down at all, brother. This is not the era of degrees. Degrees have passed. Yes, for your kids, get a degree. Yes, sir. But if you had a choice with your kids between a license, let me put it like this, Andre, my shorties. Me and Andre gonna have some shorties. If my shorty say, Dad, I'm about to get ready for college. If they had a choice between college, certifications, and licensing, if it was my baby girl, I would make sure that I maneuver her towards STEM. You guys already know STEM is science, technology, engineering, mathematics. So I would maneuver my baby girl towards STEM. My little man, bro, you know how we are in college. We trying to fuck everything. We ain't trying to learn nothing. Little man, you need to get your cert or become licensed in something. If you really, really are adamant about going to college, I got your back. But I really want you to get certified in something, and I really would like you to get licensed in something. Whether you're a licensed truck driver, CDL, shout out to you dudes, CDL dudes. Whether you are licensed in this or licensed in that, or you have a cert for this or certification for that. If I know my son, dude, listen, I know you're crazy, but you ain't got no business wasting 4 years in college. You take your ass and get a cert or get a license. If they give you a little butt in the military, but you ain't gonna be sitting around here. Kid you not. That would be me. I'm serious. The era of getting a 4-year degree is past. That bragging rights that women have about, we get more degrees than you. Y'all get more college loan, more college debt. Who the hell are we to sit back and be like you? more women have degrees. You do realize 85% of y'all asses don't work in the degrees. Why y'all bragging about degrees? Take it from an academic. See, if I didn't work in the field, I wouldn't know all this stuff. So when I sit back and I hear black women talk about black women are now getting more degrees than black men, I'm sitting back like, if y'all don't stop lying to tell a whole story, black women are the number ones in college dropouts. Number one. Don't nobody drop out of college like black women. But don't nobody enroll in college like black women too. So you can make that money. Don't nobody end up dropping out and getting before they get a 4-year degree like black women. But don't nobody get 4-year degrees like black women. Cool, gotcha. What they don't tell you after they graduate with their master's, their bachelor's, or doctorate, 85% of them sexy ass sisters that's going to Morehouse, that's going to other schools. I mean, Morehouse, Spelman, one of them is sister school. That's going to all them damn schools. They don't tell you 85% of black women that you see on those campuses will never work in that. I mean, never. La 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 will never work in that field in which they went to school and paid and have those debts for 4 to 6 to 8 years. Do your research on black women. And I mean this. Do your research on black women in law. You think I'm kidding? Do your research on black women, law, and medical. It will amaze you how many black women that went to school for law for 4 to 6 years, they ain't even in law right now. They're in sales. They own their own business. They do every motherfucking thing but law. They didn't even get they didn't even go to school. I mean, they didn't even go ahead and pass the bar. There is so many sisters that's like, man, listen. Don't you ever let their ass make you feel bad that you don't have your degree. And I'm not saying that they do, Evan, but I'm letting you know. Don't let that shit throw you off path, because most men right now, we ain't getting degrees like that. Why? Men have always been a step ahead of women when it comes to education. So while women are trying to focus on, we got a degree, I got the degree, I got the degree. We like a man, we just like men. We just like men. No, bitch, you ain't like us. Why? I got a 4-year degree. I got a doctorate and some doctorate shit. First of all, 85% of y'all don't do doctorate shit. And secondly, we've moved on. We focused on those certifications and licensing. Am I certified in some shit? And am I licensed to do some shit? Women are light years behind that, bruh. You got a few women that focus on certs and a few women that focus on licensing. I'm gonna tell y'all again before I get done rambling, because I'm talking already for an hour and I want to get to the topic. But guys, do realize this when the topic is men of standards. Do realize this, and this is all sincerity, that when it comes to women in education, man, don't let them fool you into or shame you into thinking because they got a degree they better than you. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You got all these students of Theos that are telling you, dude, I'm certified in this, certified in that. How much you make? 95. I make about 95, man. I'm broke, man. I make about 95. You broke making 95? Yeah, man. Okay, what you certified in? I'm certified, this. Damn, I make about it, make 102. What, 102? How much you make? I make 120, dog. This is my second year. I make 120. We just saw the brother this week. 2 days ago, one Theos graduates, right? On the live stream, right? I put it all on Patreon, and I put links to all the contractual job websites. So if you're American and you're looking to do civilian contract work around the world, that's in the Patreon. I'm gonna drop that link for you guys too. But my point is this. You sit back and you put men who have certifications and licensing over here and listen to them talk and the money that they make. And you listen to them women, shout out to the lovely ladies on this side of the aisle, and ask them after all them degrees how much they make. And you'll find that most of them don't work in that field that they went to school for, and they don't make that type of money. Why? It's the college hustle. It's as now I can talk freely as an academic recruiter. It's easy for us to hustle women than it is to hustle men. Why? Women got kids. They think because if I go to school for this, that, and this, then I'm gonna make money. It's my job to hustle them. Academic college recruiters, our job is sales. We are salespeople. My job is to sell you on our school, sell you on our programs, sell you on our degrees. It's my job to sell you. That shit, dude, 90% of the degrees that women be going for, you be looking like a man come in like, nah, that's all right. That's all right, Dre. A woman come in, dude, all I gotta do is just come with soft stories. Man, they filling out paperwork, man. Fucking degrees, $70,000. I just made money. Every year in, year out. And all you do is that know about academics for real, colleges, it's all about the hustle. It's all about the hustle. My job is to roll you into Penn State so Penn State can make money off of you. University of Michigan so University of Michigan can make money off of you. Florida State, University of Tampa Law School. My job is to enroll them sisters. I don't care if it's from massage therapy to business management. I don't care. I know that 85% of these sisters that enroll in these schools and enroll into my programs, they ask once they graduate and they sitting up there with their cap and gown and everybody crying and mama and them so happy. Hey, I know I'm gonna fuck them on graduation day. First of all, hey, there's some good pussy on graduation day. Don't get graduation pussy fucked up. Secondly, I know that they ask when they start filling out applications and going for school shit in 3 months, they are not going to be filling out applications for that particular school. I wish I could put it another way. I'm going to come back to you, Evan, but that's how it is, bro. I'm sorry, fellas. The easiest hustle in college, anybody that's been an academic college recruiter can tell you, the easiest fucking hustle are women that's going to school. The easiest that you know. As soon as you see a female walk in, fine ass white girl or innocent looking young white girl with her parents, or a Latin family, because you know Latin people do everything as a family. The whole family want to come to the tour. You be like, I'm about to get paid. I'm about to get paid. Why am I saying all this? I'm letting you guys know from a person that did it for years. Don't let those degrees, once these cameras go off, don't ever, I promise you, don't ever let the fact that you don't have a degree deter you. Because them damn degrees in the United States are a setup to set you back. If you didn't, I'm telling you something for real. I got my degree because it was free. I got my first couple degrees, my bachelor's, because in prison at that time period, you can get your bachelor's and it was free. Well, shit, I'm in here for 10 years. It only takes 4 years to get a degree, and they had the college professors coming in. Let me go ahead and get my bachelor's. Got my bachelor's. Then when I left out, I started working for other colleges, and I was like, let me get my master's and my bachelor's in this other area, in this other field. I worked for these colleges. It was free for me. My stepdaughter went to college for free because her daddy was a college. Shit, why not? I ain't used them damn degrees, man. I ain't never used them. Never used them. You guys that ain't got degrees, don't feel bad, bruh. Take it from a dude that was in prison and got a bachelor's, came out, got another bachelor's and a master's. Bruh, that shit is overrated. That shit looks good on football games. That shit look good for those that are serious about going into their field, like they really want to be a doctor. They really want to be a lawyer. They really want to do STEM. Other than that, these archaeology bitches, don't let them archaeology bitches fool you. Don't let them bitches that's going to school for massage therapy. Bitch, you going to school, you are paying us $80,000 a year. I mean, $80,000 for a 4-year program or 2-year program so you can rub a motherfucker back. So you can rub my neck for $80,000? Shit. I'm an academic college recruiter. I'm gonna enroll your ass. Let me enroll this. Let me enroll this sister right motherfucking now. How much? Okay. When you starting school? Okay. You want these Pell Grants and this FAFSA? Okay. Financial aid? I got you. I got you on the scholarships. There we go. Get you about 2 scholarships. There we go. You still owe $92,162, bitch. And you dudes that ain't got degrees, I'm gonna tell you something. You duck that shit. You just don't. You dudes that don't got degrees, don't you feel bad? You duck some bullshit. Bruh, I'm telling you, Dre. But, don't butt me. Don't butt me. There are some dudes that got the degrees and are using their degrees, but 85% of people in the United States do not use their degree for shit. I'm telling you, okay, all right, y'all just think I'm talking 85% of y'all, 85 of y'all in here. I'm telling you, I'm giving y'all the hookup behind the scenes of colleges. I did it for 20 years, straight out the feds, 20 motherfucking years, colleges to colleges to colleges across the country. I'm telling y'all, I know this one here is my field. This is my specialty. And I'm telling you, bro, 85% of y'all don't even use your damn degree that y'all went to school for. It was all a hustle. The hustle y'all asked to enroll in school so we get federal aid, and we get money from your mama and all that shit. That's all it was for. Because we already know that y'all ain't gonna do it. Think about it. As soon as you sat down at my desk, I already know this motherfucker ain't going to school for what I roll him in. So that's why I don't argue you down. Andre, I want to go to school for bat therapy. I want to do some therapy to bats. I love bats and I like Batman. I grew up on Batman and I wanted to do that bat massage therapy. I want to massage bats. I want to come up with a way that bats can see. I want to study the sonar of bats. I will sit up there and look, okay, let me see how much the bat program is. That is $112,000 to learn about bats and studying bats. Okay, you know, you're gonna do field trips in the cave. That's gonna be okay. Cave field trips. Okay. How much am I gonna make, Andre? I will sit up there and be like, he ain't gonna make shit, but the average bat therapist will make at least $53,000 to $63,000 a year. I'm signing up for that, Andre. And then your ignorant ass sign up for bat therapy, and I get paid for your ass signing up for bat therapy. I done gave you a tool. Okay, back to it. Your mama and cousin, hold on, you know what I hit. You already know I hit the mouth. You already know I hit the mouth. Your cousin and all of them. And then, okay, that's gonna cost your family because your ass like bats because of Batman. It ain't no jobs being offered for bat therapists, but since you want to sign up for it, and you wonder why. So all you brothers that don't have degrees, and I know I went on a tangent, I just want to let you guys know for future reference, don't let that deter you or make you feel uncomfortable, because most colleges are about the hustle. And take it from me, who was behind the scenes for a lot of major colleges, we're about to make that money. He said, let's go back. And he said, South America, he said, I have no college degree and I only have high school diploma. Bruh, you dodged a bullet with the damn colleges, bruh. The United States will sell you on that college degree, and bitches will sell you. Excuse me, you going out to dinner with a female, and the female telling you, oh, you handsome. Thank you, baby. Thank you. I love you, my style. Yeah, baby. Do you have a degree? No, I don't have no degree. I went to high school. You ain't got no degree? What type of brother are you? You are not representing the black community. Don't let them bitches fool you, bruh. And then you ask them, what's your degree? I got a degree in superwoman heroism. I went to school to be a superhero as a woman. I got the master's. And you're like, damn, girl, you went to school for, okay, what you do right now? Oh, I'm a manager at Dollar Tree. Bitch, you what? Yeah, I manage Dollar Tree. I got 3 Dollar Trees that I manage. That ain't got shit to do with a superhero degree that you got. I know, but you know, it is what it is. This is Atlanta. Like, wait a minute, pause. You tried to shame me for not having a degree. You got a degree, and you are a district manager or regional manager for Dollar Tree. You make good money, got you, girl. But you manage 3 Dollar Trees? That mean they got shit to do with your superheroism? Man, dude, do not be letting that shit fool you, man. I'm telling you, man, y'all be on YouTube, be letting them ladies fool y'all, bruh. Be letting them fool y'all, man. I got a degree and no, bitch, no, you ain't. If I was on a panel with 8 women, I promise you, 6 of them ain't never in their life, I don't care if they black or white, ain't never in their fucking life did anything that they went to school for. Anything. What you go to school for? Dog communication. Yeah, I wanted to communicate with dogs. I got a master's in dog communication. Okay, cool. You got a master's. That's cool, girl. Have you ever mastered dog communication? No, I ain't never. No, I couldn't find a job in dog communication. What do? I work for Intel. Bitch, what? Yeah, I work for Intel Technology. I work IT. Bitch, you went to school for 4 years for dog communication and you work for Intel? IT? Well, why didn't you just go to school for IT? Why didn't you just get a certification in IT? I'm giving y'all the hook, man. Shit. I'm giving y'all the hook up tonight in this first few minutes. Shout out to you brothers being here. My man Farty said this. He said, why don't men of standards date in the U.S.? That's the topic for tonight. We're going to talk about that and we're going to show some videos in regards to that. He said, men of standards want their peace. First of all, that's true. Looking for it in the U.S. is like trying to win the lottery, man. And then I'm going to tell y'all something for real. I always periodically have to ask you guys, is it really that bad? You know, was Austin Holloman kind of exaggerating when he said it's that bad? Periodically, like every 2 years, I ask you guys, like, was Austin right? Or, you know, was he exaggerating? Because I haven't been in the States so long and I haven't dated in the States so long. I wouldn't know. And you guys always showcase like, yeah, Austin was right, bro. It's that bad. My man Kofa in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said getting degrees as underwater ceramic technician equals dishwashing. He ain't never do not. I kid y'all not, bro. One thing I can say about men, when we do go to school, we're strategic. If we sit, men are more like this. If I'm gonna take my ass to college, it's gonna have something to do like with business or marketing or this or that. I'm a network because I'm not about to sit up here and be 80,000 in debt and I ain't going to school. Women be like, women, take it from me. Women get their degrees by how they feel. Well, I feel that I would be an expert in. And you wonder why it's 85% after graduation ceremony can't get a job. Because they got that degree based off of how they feel. Where men be like, you know what, if I'm going to take my ass into school for 4 years and don't get a cert and don't get a license, but I'm going to school for 4 years, men be like, listen, it may not be a lot of us in these colleges, no matter what race, but when we do it, we try to make sure it's worth it. But I kid you, Man, I got so many stories. Man, listen. 20 years of doing this. 20 years. Shout out to you guys that are here this evening, man. 83% of you guys are here. Let's get ready to get started. I think I got my video ready. Let me make sure. Shout out to you guys that are here. Because it's all about being a man of standards. First, we're going to talk about in the UK, in the United States, yes, guys, in the United States, men that don't have standards. I was going to do shout outs, but I'm about to change the music real quick. Shout out to all you guys that are here. I appreciate you guys. We are going to talk about, let me slow the music down. There we go. Okay. First thing we're going to look at is all you dudes, and I love you brothers, that let your standards down when it comes to BBW. It's not an attack on BBW. This is an attack on all you motherfuckers in the States that done got comfortable with fat girls. Yes, I said it. You comfortable fat girl loving motherfuckers. Now, when everybody always says somebody that's gonna sleep with her, is one thing that's okay. Here we go. Before we get started, y'all ready? Okay, let's be real. Let's be honest. There are a lot of thick fat girls that got some good pussy. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Fat girls get fire head. They will let you, bruh. They will hold their assholes open for you to fuck them in the ass. Do not get fat girls twisted. Don't let that smile during the day get you fucked up. Fat girls are some of the nastiest motherfuckers you ever saw in your life. Them pussy lips be tight. That clit be fat. And when they wrap around your dick, nigga, you ready to give up all your paycheck to a fat chick. You just don't walk around with her ass in public. I know how y'all do. T-Mac laughing because he know I'm telling the truth. We're talking about longevity, though. We're not talking about the pleasure of how good big girls can be. We're talking about the longevity of health, the fact that, damn, she can't even sit. If I sit next to her on the plane, I got to get an extra seat. We're talking about longevity. And some of you guys in the States, you don't have standards because you smash big girls and try to keep big girls. And you know you don't really want, as far as long term, a big girl. I'll say that again. Most of us men, let's be honest, we don't want to have a big girl for long term. Did we smash that big girl during the winter time when she dropped them kids off to her baby daddy and she got a pretty ass face? You damn right. That big girl got the shit fucked out of her for them 2 weeks while them kids was gone. Man, listen, big girl got all that.
I want sex in the kitchen, over by the stove.
I want.
Put you on the counter, by the
She
butter.
ate the butter rolls
Hands on the table.
on her tippy toes.
Girl, we'll be making love like the restaurant was closed.
But for longevity relationships, most men, no matter what race or color, have standards that say, yes, I have fucked the dog shit out of a thick, big girl. Yes, they suck dick with the best of them. They love anal. Yes, they do. Yes, they got some fat pussy lips. But at the end of the day, she's not the queen that I'm looking for. There is nothing wrong with that, guys. I'm going to say this again. Women in the States will shame you about that. Women in UK or Canada will shame you. If she's good enough to fuck, she's good enough to keep. No, she ain't. She only going to be good enough to fuck. She's only good enough for intimacy. Because you know this, and let's be honest, gentlemen. If big girl doesn't have the standards to take care of her health, she will not have the standards to take care of your health and the kids' health. When was the last time you fucked a big girl and her kids were slim and healthy? I'll wait. That pretty faced ass big girl with the fat ass and them thick thighs, her kids was fat as fuck. Her son, he was 3, looking like he was 12. Daughter looking all of 15 when she 4. Kids wearing your shoe size. Her son is 6. He's slipping into your shoes, walking around the house. You wear a size 13. Her son at 4 years old, walking around the house in your size 13s, and them feet fitting perfectly with his fat ass. Some of y'all got baby mamas was fine as can be. She was fine when you fucked her in the prom. She got pregnant. Some of you guys got baby mamas you met at 27. She was fine. She became a big girl. And your kids who you love so much, they big because she feed them big kids shit. You ain't fucked her since you was 28. But you notice your kids don't reflect your in the gym ass, do they? You in the gym, you all fit and shit. You all looking good. You got your passport. And your baby mama, your kids look just like the damn baby mama. She fat as fuck. You look like, why is my baby girl looking like this? This is not my baby girl. And you hoping that the years go by and she becomes slender as a young teenager and she's still as big as her motherfucking mama. Because the baby mama lost her fineness and she got big as her mama. Don't nobody want to talk about that. Even though we sleep with women of a certain anatomy, be a man of standards. We're going to talk about that in the beginning. Be a man of standards regarding certain things. And I'm not, like I said, this has nothing to do with big girls in the sense of coming at the ladies. It's coming after you dudes who let down your standards because, and I mean this in all sincerity, if you let your standards down in the States or UK or Canada, you're prone to let your standards down in another country. And in Colombia, letting your standards down is dangerous. So if you're in a habit of letting your standards down, you will fuck around with a big girl in the States where it's safe, but you'll fuck around with a Colombian, she's a scammer, and you'll end up in a fucking morgue in Medellin. So let's get ready to go to the video. The video, gentlemen. Let me pull that up for us. You big girl loving dudes.
Men play with heavier women. And how come we don't deserve the same respect as smaller women?
Some men are afraid to deviate from what's expected of us. And the truth of the matter is that for what is still a very Eurocentric beauty standard, you are not the ideal model.
Shout out to Black Nubian.
And some men are afraid to deviate from that model and be seen doing that, right? That's the truth. Because it's not just big women, you know what I'm saying? Some men like dark women, like really, really do like dark-skinned women. But unfortunately, we just start pushing that for real the last, 3-4 years, you know what I'm saying? So some men are afraid to go after what they want. Some dudes really are okay with like a woman who may not have this or have that so long as she fine, but he afraid because his parents think he need to have. So what I'm saying with you're going to come across men who are attracted to you, but they're not brave enough to do so out loud. And I'm not saying that makes it okay. I'm not saying that you should find peace in that. I'm saying that we have to really get to the truth of the matter, sweetheart. And sometimes that is ugly. You feel me? What you should know is that because you have to work against that the man that's sure about you is going to stick out that much more. I'm not trying to paint some false hope like you might not come across more fearful before you get there. I'm just saying that contrast is going to make that man stick out. That man that like is dating a big woman on purpose. You feel me? The man that's pursuing you on purpose because he's attracted to big women in real life. You feel me? So I'm again, unfortunately for people who are outside that model, outside that very narrow box, and it's a lot of women. Rest assured that most women realistically don't fit inside that box that women are expected to fit in. Every woman with stretch marks, every woman who hang a little bit here, who got a mole there, who might grow hair here, has to contend with this idea of what we think women's supposed to be. You feel me? So it's just that again, I want to be frank about where this come from.
The rumor is dudes like big girls. My top 5 today is the top 5 reasons why dudes like big girls.
Because they do.
I can do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so number one, the reason why dudes, the rumor why dudes like big girls is because big girls can cook. And they can cook real meals. They'll cook you a Sunday dinner on a Thursday. And they can be like 18 cooking these full-grown meals. Men, rumor is, men love big girls.
All the rumors are true, yeah. What you heard, that's true, yeah.
Number 2, big girls always smell good. They either smell like Bath and Body Works or turkey wings. Either way, we love all of them.
Rumors are true, yeah. What you heard, that's true, yeah.
Number 3, the sex is amazing with the big girls. That's what the rumors say. The rumors say the sex is amazing. When you have sex with a big girl, it look like if you just record it, it look like, just record it, watch it back. If you a skinny guy, record it, watch it back. It'll look like you putting gas in the minivan.
All the rumors are true, yeah. What you heard, that's true, yeah.
So number 4, big girls, this is the rumor. How much y'all look with that one?
Not gas.
Gas in the minivan, yeah. This he putting gas in there. Number 4, the reason why, this is just a rumor, why men love big girls, they can usually sing really, really well.
All the rumors are true, yeah.
Kelly Price,
That's true, yeah.
Big Jennifer Hudson, yeah, so they can sing pretty well. Number 5, Skinny Jenny Hud too, but Big Hud was a singer.
Oh my God.
This is number 5. Research says that big girls' vagina is typically wetter than skinny girls.
True, yeah.
Research says
Is that what they say?
True, yeah.
Wow.
And then this is my last one. This is just a bonus. Look, let me, it marinates.
All the rumors are true, yeah. What you heard, that's true, yeah.
And then this is my last one. Men love big girls because we hate shopping, and big girls don't like to walk around all damn day.
All the rumors are true, yeah. What you heard, that's true, yeah.
So shout out to all my big girls out there. Shout out to all the big men out there. Shout out to Lizzo. We love you. We appreciate you. And that is my top 5.
If you see this, you know it's me. She gotta be 2 something for me to do something. And if she...
Bruh said you gotta be 2 something for him to do something, ladies.
180, then maybe.
He said one. He said 180, then maybe.
Part of the problem.
You're part of the problem,
You're part
bruh.
of the problem. Stop paying people that you don't have no respect for.
Cause I'm with the shizits. I like them physic.
What's your name in your case, please?
I'm Ebony Angela. I'm an artist.
You said Ebony?
Ebony Angela.
Okay,
I'm an artist.
Like somebody, don't sound like something I'm familiar with.
You might want to get to know me.
All right.
Instagram, I am Ebony Angela.
What you think?
I'ma say left. She, you know, you feel me? I can't pick her out. You feel what I want to do? Me.
Well, yeah, I'm a big. I'm gonna say right. I can handle that motherfucker. Let me see it. Come on, shit. Let me see what you got. What you got? Can you make it clap? Can you do what she just did? Privately. You said privately? We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, she thinks she getting ready for hot girl summer. Well, I'ma fill her up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no hot girl summer in my house. I don't know what nigga told her she need to be skinny. She don't need to be skinny. I'm in the kitchen. Babe, hurry up and come eat.
Why are we watching this? Because I'm laying a foundation of we have to be men of standards in our home country. And I mean this, no joke. You have if your standards are different from what we're seeing on the screen right now, present them in the States, because you will have to present them while you're in other countries. But if you don't live up to your standards in the States or in UK, Canada, don't think that you're going to be a man and stand on your standards, your actual standards or boundaries or rules when you're in another country.
Okay, did what y'all want TikTok? I'ma admit it. I'm a chubby chaser. I'm a skinny nigga, but I'm a chubby chaser. I like them big. I like them big. Everybody scared to say it. I like them big, and I like these girls tall and big. There you have it. I said it. I'm a chubby chaser. I like big women, and I like them to be real tall and real thick. Yeah, I said it. Is y'all happy? Y'all stay cooking me and calling me a chubby chaser in these comments like it's gonna hurt my feelings. Nah, it ain't gonna hurt my feelings, because I like them big. I like them big, tall, and black. Strong sisters, big ones. What's wrong with that? See, some of y'all ain't equipped to deal with no big woman. You know what I'm saying? You can't reach the goal. You can't get to the end zone, but I can get there. That's why I like them like that. So y'all stop playing on my top. Yes, I said it. I'm a skinny nigga, but I'm a chubby chaser. I like big women. Tall, big, sexy women. That's what I like. Y'all have a nice night. Okay.
You know, but I love it. I love it, especially my big girls. Big girls, let me tell you something, man. This is from the heart, too. I love y'all. Y'all love and support y'all men. So, look, man, don't let nobody knock y'all off y'all hustle, body shame you, none of that. You heard? Y'all got some of the prettiest feet in the game, too.
But I tell you the truth, though, a lot of guys, we love BBWs. For one, they're nice. Most of them got good jobs, you know. And the most important thing that probably most of us run into, that pussy be good. BBWs got that warm honey bun pussy. Like, you got a honey bun, you put it in the microwave for like 10 seconds, you take that bitch out, and eat that motherfucker. That's how that pussy feel, that BBW.
So it's different than a regular?
It's a different type of meat moisture on that motherfucker. You hear me? I love a BBW. Now,
Here we go. Yes, beach on vacation. I thought it was Shark the Hammer. Andre told me it's not. But in my imagination, it's Shark the Hammer. Look at the horse legs. Her legs are bigger than the horse. But this is what y'all love. You let down your standards, this is what you get. I ain't too much. It's just right for some dudes. Come on, Bobby. It's just right for some dudes. Come on. Each leg is 110. Each one leg is 110. Look at the little legs of the horse. Look at the horse is ready to run on beaches. Look at the poor sand. Just look at the sand struggling. I ain't even worried about the horse. The sand is struggling. Anytime the sand is struggling. But then her friend, laughing. The skinny, light-skinned sister is over there laughing at her. The horse is like, please don't let this happen. Care anything about animals, please don't let this happen. That's how the horse is feeling.
No, I'm not watching that.
Shout out to my man T-Mac with the $10 cash app and my man Necro.
You're part of the problem.
Oh, my bad.
You're part of the problem.
You know what I mean? Let me go with you.
You crazy, Dave. Man, if you don't pull your pants up, anytime your drawers is matching her shirt, you got 3 dudes. That horse self-esteem is kind of low right now. That poor horse self-esteem. If y'all like big girls in the States, 70% of all women in the United States are overweight or obese. I said it again, 70% of all women in the United States are overweight or obese. Yes, that's the best.
As a man, you must have standards. I'm really ready to put you on game real quick, fellas, because this is something that actually needs to be talked about. Every female and a mama/auntie, right, is talking about everything they want in a man. A man gotta have 6 figures. A man gotta be over 6 foot tall. A man gotta have his own car, own crib. A man gotta be in shape, fit, with a full-grown beard. Like, best believe that females will genuinely tell you everything they want about a man. But guys, when it comes to them, they just be settling. And I'm here to tell you that we don't have to settle at all. As a man that's working on himself and that has value, right? You move different. You don't move like everybody else. You start to actually see what you like and don't like. Me, for instance, when I started to actually value myself and actually started to realize I don't have to settle for what's in my general area, oh yeah, my whole mindset changed. I started to see females that was actually beautiful and some that I just wasn't attracted to. I'ma just keep it real. It brought me to a whole different headspace once I realized everybody cannot get my attention. So how can I fix that? I started to be an NFL draft coach. Simple as that. You have to see, right, what qualities you want, what she's bringing to the table, how she carries herself, how she respects her parents, does she hit the gym, is she smart? Like, these are all things you have to take into account, fellas. You have to set standards for yourself. Like, when I say that females genuinely pay attention to the girls that you talk to, if you're constantly around females that's not attractive, guess what? You're viewed as the guy that just be with unattractive females. Now, if you got with attractive females, on the other hand, females gonna be like, what's special about this guy? Why do they like this guy? It's because he has standards. And he's not dropping them or settling for nothing. I'm the same way. I'm not dropping my standards for anybody. You get with the program or you gotta bounce. Because best believe I'm gonna find somebody else. That's why you guys gotta have standards. You don't have to settle for the first thing that comes to you. But follow me for more advice. You might never see me again.
Y'all need to stop letting women on social media make y'all feel inadequate because you're not 6 foot tall or make 6 figures or 6 inches, 6'6". I'm not gonna get into the spiritual aspect of those numbers.
Before he goes any further, let me go a little further. All you guys are talking about, I don't mess with no big girls, big girls, big girls, big girls. Well, let's take a look at the statistics, because you always hear me talk about the stats. You know me, I like to drop the link. I'm like Media Man. Let me give you the stats so you can share them with other individuals. Let's screen share with real quick. And this article says over half of Americans are overweight or obese. Yes, overweight or obese. And these are one of the recent articles that came out the last couple of years. It says pros and con issues. Let me make sure you guys are seeing this. It says pros and con issues. Let me blow this up just a little bit. It says a November 2024 study published by the Lancet found that nearly 3/4, 75% of American adults were overweight or obese in 2021. You brought your fat ass out the pandemic and you ain't lost that weight yet in 2024. The study predicts that the rate will increase to over 80% that y'all gonna be fat as a fuck in the United States by 2050. Almost half of American children were found to be overweight, obese. Half. This school year, when kids go to school, kindergarten all the way up to 12th grade and college kids, half of the kindergarten kids gonna be overweight or obese. Half of the 5th graders, half of the 8th graders, half of the 12th graders, half of the kids in college will be overweight or obese. It also says particular locations where this usually happens more than 50% on the regular. In regards to female teens and young women between the age of 15 and 24 were expected to be overweight and obese by 2050 is Mississippi, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Alabama. And those aren't the only areas. This is nationwide when they use this survey. So they're not just talking about the United States. I'm going to drop the link to this one. They're not just talking about the United States, but they're also talking about, I mean, they're not just talking about a few states, but they're talking about the United States. Big girls, big girls, big girls, big girls. Let me see if I can find another article for you guys. Yes, sir. Let me see if I can find one more for you. Here's another one that says the same thing. It says this. Let me blow it up a little bit more. Let me move this out the way. And this one. Overweight, obesity to affect 64% of Americans by 2050. So the other one said 80%. But this one says 64%. This article came out of November 18th, 2024. I'm going to drop the link for that one as well. Say by 2050, 250 million fat ass Americans were projected with that unhealthy ass food and polluted water and bad air system are projected to have overweight and overweight or obesity, highlighting a current public health issue. Obesity rates are highest among women, and show significant geographical disparities, particularly in, of course, we just looked at that, the South or the southern states. Yes, sir. The U.S. is on course to be fat as fuck. There's only about think about it, there's only 400 million U.S. citizens. And by 2050, 250 of us are expected to either be obese because of the food that they serve us or overweight. Why did I bring that up before we go to the video? This is not to mock the United States or mock anybody. This is to let you guys know you have to really be focused on your weight, because in the United States, and if it's happening in the United States, it's going to be happening in the UK. If it's happening in the UK, it's going to happen in Canada. You have to be focused, gentlemen, on your weight. Get your fat ass in somebody's gym. Okay, you ain't doing the gym? Walk down somebody's street. Damn a Uber. Walk your ass down somebody's street when you get off work. On lunch break, while everybody else is in there snacking and snarfing down food, get your ass out there, go for a walk. You've been sitting at your desk all day long. Everybody's not construction. Everybody's not landscaping. Everybody's not out there doing what they need to do. All you truck drivers and military dudes, get your fat asses somewhere and go ahead, go for a walk. They are predicting that 250 million of y'all are not going to die. Nope. You're going to be fat as fuck. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Because of what's happening now? If you are a big boy, you'll get comfortable with being around big girls. I'm serious. One of the reasons why American men, not Asian, okay, other than a few small countries, most of Africa, 54 countries, don't fuck with big girls. Y'all been to South America. You know big girls are here or there, but it ain't that many big girls treading around South America. You know that. Asia, Philippine fat bitches, every blue moon, like every 4 years, you might walk past one. Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia. Come on, guys. China, Hong Kong, anyone? When the last time you saw a fat ass, obese Japanese woman? Singapore, anyone? Oh, so the only continent where big bitches are celebrated is Central America and North America. Because all the rest of the world don't fuck with big women because they realize for the health and the longevity of our children, if she raised our children to be unhealthy, that's not going to help with the lineages of our family. When the last time, okay, here we go, America. When the last time you saw a big fat ass president? Been a while, ain't it? Come on, America. 250 million y'all gonna be fat as fuck. When the last time you saw a president fat as fuck in the United States? It's been a long time. A fat as fuck's first lady. Let's say, forget the president, his wife. When was the last time you saw a wife of a president fat as fuck? I can't think of one. CEO. Forget the politics. CEO. When was the last time you saw a CEO with a big bitch? I can't think of one. Mayor. Come on, it's got to be the mayor. Mayor of Chicago, mayor of Fort Wayne, Indiana, mayor of Indianapolis, mayor of Kentucky. I mean, mayor of not Kentucky, but the mayor of Nashville or Memphis, Louisville. Who with a big bitch? None. Chris Christie ran, and the fact that his name fucked them up because his name sounds too much like Krispy Kreme. Am I the only one that noticed that? You were like, Chris Christie sound too much like Krispy Kreme. Hell no, I don't want Krispy Kreme as a president. Not a Krispy Kreme. And I like Chris Christie. What's my point? Remember how I called the United States the 4%ers because the United States population only makes up 4.3% of the world, right? When you use your passport, your standards that work in the United States need to work in other countries. And so if your standards in the United States, like you want big girls, unhealthy women, that's going to give you unhealthy offspring, you're going to bring that and translate that to another country. And then you're going to wonder what's going on. Or ain't nobody going to F with you because you didn't take care of your weight in the States because you didn't think you were that big compared to the other guys in the States. Man, I ain't that big. And then you got to another country and you realize you was fat as fuck. And now you got to either come out of dollars to get a woman, pay for play on a regular basis. But quality women. Okay, let me put it like this, and I'm gonna say something that's going to be controversial among men. I have yet to see one of you big boys in a serious relationship. I didn't say nothing about marriage. I've never seen a big dude post a photo with a female. You know what I mean by big. I ain't talking about a dude with a little bit of weight. I ain't talking about dudes that got weight because we a little older. I'm talking about you big motherfuckers. You know who you are. I've never seen y'all in another country in a serious relationship. I've never seen nobody, not one photo in my 8 years, in my really 10 to 12 years of traveling and dealing with you brothers with WhatsApp, and I'm serious as can be. Not one big boy has ever dropped a photo or a video of him in a really solidified relationship in another country. Not saying that they don't want you, but when you big boys go to another country, they will fuck you, they will use you. Yes, they will. But they will not introduce your big fat ass to nobody's family. Because if her family is not that big in her country and her neighbors aren't fat as fuck and all her cousins and friends ain't fat as fuck, what makes you think that 23-year-old other than money, gonna introduce you and your fat ass to her family, to her neighbors, to her friends? I have not seen. Come on, guys, you got to. Lavelle has lost weight. Yes, he has. Yep. He said, I think Kuwait is up there too. I could agree with that. There are countries out there, like little pockets of the world. I agree with that, but that's not the norm globally. I agree with you. Yeah, he's lost a ton of weight. Lavelle, man, that's my dude right there. Funny as can be, and I'm so proud of him. So proud of that brother. But we're talking about y'all right now. We ain't talking about comedians. We talking about us brothers with passports. I ain't talking about, a chunky dude like let's say you built like I'm trying to figure that comedian, man, 5150. The brother. Man, I was watching this show last night of 5150 on YouTube. I'm not talking about dudes that's solid, that's a little thicker. That's just being a man. Corey Holcomb. Thank you very much. Corey Holcomb. I'm not talking about Corey size. That's not big. You guys know what I'm talking about when we men are just big as fuck. I have never, and I mean ain't none of y'all ever. And if you in a serious relationship and you a big motherfucker, send it to me. Send it to me on WhatsApp. I'm gonna put my shit right here. Fuck that. Prove me wrong. Make me apologize. Make me apologize on camera, on international television. Make me apologize the next live stream. Andre, I sent you a picture. I'm a big ass dude, and I don't mean you. Like I said, if you're a Corey Holcomb dude, that's just a regular ass brother. My size, regular ass brothers. Some of you dudes that I've met, regular ass brothers. I'm talking about you big ass dudes. I have never ever gotten one photo, not one video from a woman that took y'all serious and wanted a serious relationship. Not none of you fat motherfuckers. Not, hey, you short brothers that be worrying about your height. Damn your height, you good. You fat dudes that's out of shape, your ass need to worry. When you come to Colombia, your ass need to hit somebody's gym. When you go to DR, your ass need to hit somebody's gym. When you go to Thailand and all them other countries, I have yet to see any of you fat motherfuckers, and I'm on your team. I'm on your team. That's why I'm saying this. I have never, not one, and I noticed in the comment section, notice this, nobody in the comment section has posted one statement about them ever seeing a photo or video of a fat ass dude with a bunch of bad bitches, or a decent woman in Brazil, or a decent woman in Peru. Nobody's posting none of that. None. I'm serious. I kid you not. You might, some of you guys might be going through the Rolodex of your mind right now, like, damn, Dre, right? I got 300 photos over the last 5 years of brothers that posted women in my phone. I ain't seen now one big ass dude post nothing in my phone. In fact, some of you dudes ain't never thought about that, including some of you big brothers. I will apologize to big brothers everywhere if one of you dudes send me a photo of a serious relationship with a regular sized woman in these countries that you visit, Cambodia, Philippines, I don't care if you're going to South America, Tanzania, Kenya, Colombia, Brazil. I ain't never seen none of you big motherfuckers with a Brazilian. None. And I mean, you got dudes that's like, who was his name? The brother, man, that set it all off. Charles Tyler. Charles was a big dude, but he wasn't a big dude. He was big by way of height, and he had a little size about him, but he wasn't big like 2 meals from obesity. Some of you dudes go to DR, you gotta pay for play. You got a choice, man. I mean this. I'm not coming at you guys at all. I really am not, because I had to keep my ass in the gym to make sure that the weight that I got stay the fuck off. I'm trying to look good for the conclave too. I'm serious. No, I'm really serious. I gotta look good for the conclave too. Bruh. Some of us big dudes want to criticize big women in the United States, but when we go to other countries, I have never. Just send me the photo and show me I'm wrong. But to this day, I've never seen any of you big motherfuckers with a female in Brazil, just a regular female. I ain't asking you to look for a 10 or 9. I ain't never seen you with a 6. I ain't never seen you with a 7. I ain't never seen you with a 6 or 7 in Thailand, in Spain, in Peru, in Panama, in Costa Rica, and a fucking 6 or 7 in Mexico. Never. You ain't never put nothing in the fucking groups ever. You know why? Because actually outside of pay for play, they don't fuck with your fat ass, because most women in these countries aren't used to us being obese, gentlemen. It's back to standards. These women aren't used to fat dudes. You in Colombia, every once in a while you see a dude that got a little weight on him, and he may be like 50 years old, and he got him a badass wife that's like 40, 43, 40. They got 2 kids, but she fine as hell, and he got a little weight on him, right? You'll see that every once in a while in Colombia. When the last time you saw a big motherfucker in Colombia with some bad bitches or with some kids? Dude, I have never, ever in my 8 years in this country ever seen a fat dude like we are in the States with a bitch in the Colombia. Ever. In the Afro-Colombian community, Machista community, in the indigenous community, never. I've never seen that. Ever. Like I said, a few dudes that got a little bit of weight on them, yeah. But I've never seen the size that we are in the States of Colombian men. Maybe y'all saw it in Brazil. Maybe y'all saw it in Panama. Maybe y'all saw them in Mexico. I've never seen a fat ass dude like we are in the States with a bad bitch. Like I see these dudes that may have a little bit of weight, nice size, but they still got a baddie and some nice ass kids like it is in Colombia. All you big dudes, this is a shout out to you. I'm not here to shame you, but I'm telling you, you need to take your ass to the same gyms that I'm going to. You need to ride that same treadmill that I'm riding. You need to take that same stair stepper that I'm taking. You need to drink that same bottle of water that I'm drinking. You need to get your eye candy on like I'm getting my eye candy on. You need to get your ass under that damn weight gym. You need to get your ass in that cardio room like I'm getting my ass in that cardio room. I mean it from the bottom of my heart, man. Ain't none of you dudes, none of you big dudes ever posted a photo. And the most that you guys can come close to is a pay for play. And no dude ever want to talk about that. Y'all always want me to talk about big bitches having, and y'all want to have talk the big bitch. Go ahead, Dre, talk about them. But if you're gonna be a man of standards, it starts with us. It doesn't start with the women that we're gonna see. It starts with us. Andre has standards for himself. Get your fat ass with this extra weight in somebody's fucking gym and run, walk, lift, carry, do whatever the fuck you got to do, Dre, but get that off of you. No, you are not attractive with that extra weight on, Dre. Yeah, you look okay, but you don't look like you really want to look, Andre. Get your ass up in the morning before you take care of work and go into somebody's gym. No, you're not sexy like you're supposed to be. So go ahead and do what you need to take care of, Andre. Because I know in South America, most dudes aren't my height. And if I don't take care of myself, most dudes aren't my size. And if Colombian women and Brazilian women aren't used to my size, I gotta pay for play. I gotta be a sponsor. I gotta get scammed. Because I don't have any standards for me. Therefore, why should I expect these women in these countries to have standards for me? I'm serious. Send me the photo and I'll shut the fuck up. I'm serious. Send me the photo of you fat ass motherfuckers with a Slim Goody on your arm and you've been in a solidified relationship like 2 or 3 years and she didn't introduce you to the family. Your big asses don't be meeting no families. Dudes that take their ass to the gym and try to get that fat off, we meet the families. We meet the families. Your fat ass don't be invited to the guy. No, hell no. My short brothers, 5'9", 5'10", 5'7", you ain't got nothing to worry about. I'm gonna say this again. You ain't got nothing to worry about in South America. Don't worry about your damn height, bruh. You good. You the average height of the average man that's getting some pussy in South America. If you 5'9", you fucking. If you 5'11", you fucking. If you motherfucking dude, if you 5'5" in South America, you built like you Prince size, you fucking. Don't worry about your height. But us big dudes, they are not used to us in other countries. In America, they're used to us. In South America and Southeast Asia, they are not used to being around big ass Samoan looking men. And I'm talking about white men, black men, doesn't matter who you are, don't matter what your nationality is. I will ask a white dude right now, send me an email. Come on, y'all got my email. Send me an email, white dudes, fat ass white dudes, of a serious relationship that you in with a woman from another country. It'll be maybe 1 or 2 white dudes, maybe. Latin dudes, you fat ass Latin dudes, look like Big Pun. Maybe 1 or 2. Brothers, I know y'all ass ain't gonna send me shit. Because y'all know the truth. Ain't none of y'all got no serious. All you big boys, you know, in all sincerity, I'm telling you the truth as your brother. You ain't had no serious relationship for 2 or 3 years with your fat ass in your phone. Stop me when I'm lying. This is your Andre shut the fuck up moment. Let me go to my email. You can send me an email right now, or you can wait till tomorrow. Let me go to my email right now. Y'all think I'm kidding. I'm serious. I don't see 1 email from none of y'all. You know why? Because I ain't seen no videos or photos in WhatsApp of us fat ass brothers with a serious relationship. We have to take our ass, lose the weight that women in the United States are comfortable with, because 70% of they ass fat as a fuck. 70% of us are fat as a fuck in the United States. But when you got a passport and you're leaving the States, you can't think that because you got a pocket full of money, everybody gonna fuck with you. They will fuck They will fuck you, but they won't fuck with you. Why? You fat as fuck. Dude, I gotta think about whenever I'm around Andrea's friends and they friends' mama that Andrea grew up with. I'm being so serious. I gotta think about Andrea's nieces, nephews, cousins. I don't care what people think about me. Well, goddamn it, I do, and most people on the planet do. We are a group of people. We care about each other. I don't give a fuck. See, yeah, I got you. That's why you fat as a fuck, because you don't give a fuck. Some of the best compliments that Andrea gives me is this. My friend mama said, girl, I see what you're working with. Andrea's grandmother would say, who's been around me, she was the first person I met. And she would say something to Andrea like, girl, I see what Andre is looking good. I see he is doing da. They have a saying here in Colombia. Y'all ready? It's called, I see you got a heavy hand. Whenever your woman looks good, at least in Cali we say this, whenever your woman looks good or you as a man look good, girl, I see you got a heavy hand. I see you got him looking good. I see you got your woman looking good, bruh. You got a heavy hand. Man, I see what you're working with. You got a heavy hand. She got a waistline looking like, and the butt looking. You got a heavy hand, and it's not like abuse, but it's just a slang here. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if they have it in Medellin and other areas, but here in Cali, that's a slang. So, and it's a compliment. So when they see me with Andrea, they be like, Andrea, girl, I see you got a heavy hand. I see you got a heavy hand to keep that man in the gym, eating healthy. You cooking him recipes. You're making sure he's drinking water. You're making sure he getting proper sleep. I see you see how Andrea on the live stream, she'll come in here like, babe, why? Andrea got a heavy hand. She want to make sure her husband gets proper sleep. Whereas when I was in the States, I didn't give a damn about my sleep. Let me go to my emails. Let me refresh. Yeah, none of you fat motherfuckers have yet to send me an email. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with having extra weight. That's just being a man. Extra weight is just part of manhood. I'm not talking about us. I'm not talking about the Corey Holcombs. That's just extra weight. I'm not talking about our one brother's blind and he travels the world. I forget his name. I interviewed the brother too. I'm not talking about him. I'm not talking about Charles Tyler. I'm talking about, because these dudes, their weight variance work with their height. You fat ass motherfuckers know who the fuck you are. You know who I'm talking to. Never. I done seen y'all seen photos of pay for play and bitches that you fucked. Yes, you have. I have never seen you guys in a solid relationship ever. Let that ride on YouTube. Let that go viral. We want to talk about the ladies not losing weight. Don't nobody fuck with us when we fat. You have to have self-standards. Dre, do you mean that right now I need to get into Planet Fitness? Yes, get your fat ass in Planet Fitness. You mean I need to go ahead to LA Fitness? Yes, get your fat ass into LA Fitness with a big ass jug of water. Yes, because the rest of us are in there too. I'm not saying anything. I'm not one of those big muscle dudes that's like, you know how you see them YouTubers and they motherfucking body just right? And they be like, yes, bad bitches come to you if bad bitches come to me. It's your fault. Nigga, your body's looking fucking like a superhero from Marvel. No wonder bitches come your way. I'm not even built like that, talking like that. I'm telling you, if I'm built like a regular ass dude, and I'm telling you, I got to get up in the morning and go to the gym, who the fuck are you to want to be a fat ass? And you talking about, I want a serious relationship with a serious woman in Brazil. I want a serious Colombiana. I want a serious woman in Thailand. Not being fat as fuck, you gonna be serious? You're not even serious about you. How the fuck she supposed to trust you being serious when you can't even be serious about yourself? You can't even be serious about you. I'm 57 years old. I could easily sit back and say, man, fuck it, man. I ain't going no damn gym. Fuck that. I'm 57 years old, man. I drink some water. I might go for a walk here once in a while. Fuck that. I could easily do that. Easy. Man, fuck that gym membership, man. Fuck them bitches in there. Fuck that. I could easily do that at 57. I'm at that stage and age of life. I can come up with an excuse for every damn thing. I'm putting on weight because of my medication. I'm putting on weight because of this. I'm putting on weight because I am not taking the time out to go burn the fucking weight off. That's why we put on weight. Calories, gentlemen. Calories. You ain't got no fucking thyroid issue in your neck. It's thyroid, dog. And yet, I've been sitting back, watching all this scrolling, and I have yet to see one of y'all tell me, Andre, go to your email. This is not a segment of put down. This is a segment I'm saying for us men to awaken ourselves. You do not have to come to Colombia with a perfect body. There is a lot of Colombian women do not like that shit. They don't like, remember, most Colombian men are skinny as fuck. Remember, what do Colombian women say? Colombian men are built like Bugs Bunny. Skinny with a big ass stomach because they drink a lot of beers and aguardiente and shit. So most Colombian men don't have a perfect body. So I'm not saying you need to come to Colombia and you just perfect. No, you could be built like Corey Holcomb and get all the pussy you want. You built just like an average dude. But some of you dudes are so fucking big, you are beyond for what fucking average is. You got a bad pussy. Or you in the community and you hunt for a broke bitch that's looking for a fat motherfucker to stroke your ego, but that's not who you really want to be with. Let me shut up, man. You ain't never seen a big bone skeleton, have you? When was the last time we saw? That's what women say. When was the last time we saw a big bone skeleton? Never. Let's go back to the comments. Shout out to my man Chaos in the building, and make sure Chaos, if you're gonna be live in the next hour, because it'll be done in the hour, drop the link to your channel. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man IMFF in the building. Yeah, Lizzo looking for ninjas. They always do, don't they? They always do. You don't never see high value dudes talk about shout out to Bobby. You never see high value dudes talking about I want a big girl. I'm a chubby chaser. Only in the United States that you could be a dude that's 6 figures, 7 figures, and be talking about you a chubby chaser. Most countries are not like set up like that. Well, in Africa, dude, there's like 2-3 countries in Africa, maybe 4 countries of all 54 countries in Africa. You could go all around Africa and they are not vying for big girls. Thick girls, yeah. Curvy, fat ass girls, yes. Thick thighs and small ankles girls, yes. Fat ass women, like in the States, hell no. So don't y'all even try to put that on our African brothers and sisters. Well, in Africa, they like, no, they don't. It's only a couple of countries in Africa that tolerate a big bitch. If she ain't too something, we can't do nothing. Shit. The fuck I would be with a linebacker bitch look like she could block for Barry Sanders. He said, great. Now I got El Guapo's big girls song. Yeah, stuck on my right. That's facts, Andrew. Let's get back to the video. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. Right here.
Y'all gotta understand that all of these requirements that women have for like the men that they're going to entertain, it's all a smokescreen. We've all seen a beautiful woman with a man and you look at the guy and you're like, how is he with her? We can agree that we've all experienced that. A lot of you guys will see a woman who you perceive as a 9 or a 10, and just based on how she presents herself in that moment or how she presents herself on social media, and you know what I mean, like the nurse who was in Dubai last month, but this month she in Miami and next month she at Turks. Y'all will see these women and think, oh, she must be dealing with this tier of man and I'm not there yet. Therefore, I can't approach this woman, or therefore I can't shoot my shot. Bro, it's the complete opposite. Because, bro, if you've ever really dealt with a woman like that who is perceived as a 9 or a 10 and you've seen her life behind the scenes, a lot of the time it is pure chaos. Right. It's low self-esteem. It's empty conversation. Now, I don't need the all patrol coming out. I'm not talking about all of them. Okay? But a good handful of them. A lot of time these women are extremely insecure because they don't get approached as much as you think they do, and they don't get approached as much as they think they should. This is why you see a lot of women who are already extremely beautiful go and get stuff done to their face or get stuff done to their bodies and basically completely ruin it because they're trying to just get the attention that they feel like they deserve. But the thing is, a lot of time because they portray a certain lifestyle or because they portray to be a certain way, a lot of dudes won't approach them because dudes feel like the woman is like outside of their bracket or outside of their like reach. When the reality of the situation is most of these women just want a guy to approach them. A lot of these women are walking around like, why don't guys ever approach me? So simply by being a man who will approach a woman confidently separates you from 80% of men already. Because those guys who you think that she likes, which she probably does, but a lot of those dudes who drive the fancy car or who do have the money to be able to take her on these expensive vacations, a lot of those dudes have really deep insecurities too, and they won't even approach her, right? Like that's the reason that they accumulate all of these material items, is because they're actually insecure with who they are in themselves. It's the same thing with the woman, right? This is why they're in the same bracket, in the same class, because the woman is also, she also has deep insecurity. This is why she get all this stuff done to her face, all this stuff done to her body, always seeking attention and stuff like that on social media because she's not secure within herself. Bro, I've seen dudes who drive a 09 Honda Accord, don't wear any designer or anything like that, pull some of the baddest women I've ever seen. Because at the end of the day, girls just want to have fun, bro. Remember that. At the end of the day, girls just want to have fun. And a lot of the guys that they run into are so stringent and so serious about like trying to fit the mold of the guy that they think the woman wants, that it sucks the fun out of it for the woman. If you have the basics covered, bro, right? Like you're financially able to take care of yourself. You go to the gym 3 days a week, right? Like you're pretty fit and you're charismatic. You know how to have a good time and you're assertive. That is really all you need to get pretty much any woman you want. Like y'all got to understand that the bar is extreme. Bro, when I've talked to women about some of the dudes that they deal with and like the complaints that they have about guys, it be stuff that I'm like, I didn't even know dudes at this age were like that. Like, I'm talking about beautiful women have told me that, oh yeah, like I was dealing with this one dude and he always needed to like borrow my car because he didn't have his own car. I'm like, what? Now, kudos to them brothers, right? Like, hey, listen, get it how you live. Get it how you live, playboy. But personally, I didn't even know that was a real thing. Like, dudes will really be borrowing a woman's car. And I'm talking about good looking women. They'll be borrowing her car. They'll be staying at her crib because they don't got their own place. And look, I'm not judging those fellas, right? Because everybody's at different stages in life. But bro, like if you saw what these women actually tolerated in real life, you would really understand how low the bar really is Like, if you have the basics covered, bro, that's all you need, I promise.
I've been noticing, just there's different videos that I've been watching, a lot of women are expecting too much from men. Some of y'all women are just flat out ridiculous. Y'all want the man to be well-groomed, financially stable. You want him to offer that financial security. You want him to be able to be a good listener, a good communicator. You want them to wine and dine you, you know, take you out to lunch. You know, you want all these things. You want to be catered to. But what it is that you're expecting, you're not giving. And a lot of women are just so borderline ridiculous, over the top with their standards. And you wonder why you are single. Whatever it is that you expect, you want a good caliber man, but you're not even a good caliber woman. Whatever it is that you're expecting from a man, you need to at least be that for yourself. I'm not looking for a man that, at first I'm not looking for a man, but if I was in a relationship with a man, I'm not looking for him to be so financially set or financially stable. I at least want him to be where I am. I mean, he doesn't have to be rich and over the top. If he's a hard worker and he has a really good work ethic, I see that he's trying, and he's financially stable, meaning he knows how to keep a job. He's good with saving money. He's good with paying bills. As a 50-year woman, I'm looking for that. But as far as y'all be wanting men to take you out on the first date, wine and dine you, pay for all your food, pay for your kids, you be ordering all this over-the-top stuff and thinking that they're supposed to pay. If it's your first date, have your own money. If they choose to pay for your food, that is great. But if they don't be sitting there looking and getting mad at them because they're not paying. A lot of men are tired of being used by women who are only going out to eat with them for their food and for what they can do for them. And so if a person does anything for you, they do it because they want to, not because they have to. A lot of women are just so ungrateful. And I don't see how men even deal with y'all. Women think that just because they are beautiful and that they have a vajunka between their legs, they're a woman, they just think that a man's supposed to bend over backwards for them, and it don't work like that.
But the problem is, when it comes to us with passports, we don't look for a woman that's going to be grateful. I see us give so much money away, you know, helping people out, you know, helping the ladies out with kids, or, you know, whether they're telling the truth or they're lying, doesn't matter. But the problem is that we never expect them to be grateful for it. And we'll continue to send money, and we'll continue to look out for them. And they'll smile and they'll give us a hug and kiss on the cheek or kiss on the lips or some pussy. But we got to admit to ourselves, there are very few women that we come across that are really grateful. And we could see that it was life-changing what we did for them. So she's right. Even in the States, there are women that are not grateful, but even overseas, the same thing. My man Evan, once again, sponsor of the night, he says that Kevin Samuels talked about, and shout out to Evan. Between Evan and my man Jay Fleming, watching you brothers workout videos, I can have a day. I kid you not. I'm telling you something true, Evan. I can have a day where I'm like, I don't feel like going to the gym. All of a sudden, a video of Evan or Jay Fleming will pop up on my screen, or one of you other brothers that are on TikTok or YouTube or Instagram will pop up on my screen, and you guys will be in the gym, or you'll show yourself like, you know, in the mirror, you got your nice shirt on and it fits well. And I'll be like, you know, I think, true stories. When I see y'all guys' videos, I'll be like, Andre, if you don't get your fat ass up and get your ass in somebody's gym today. You said you'd go get up this morning, go to the gym. I know you got a lot of work to do, but now all of a sudden one of Evan's videos popped up, or Jay Fleming or my man DMR videos have popped up, and it reminds me, Andre, you are just like those gentlemen. Go ahead, take care of your health. So a lot of times you guys post videos, don't think it's not motivating somebody. I'm gonna say this again. Don't think that you gotta wait until your body's all perfect to showcase a video to motivate guys like me. I don't give a fuck how big you are. If you're a big boy and you on those stair steppers and you showing that you're doing it, it'll remind me, Andre, if that brother's on those stair steppers today, you better get your fat ass somewhere and get on those stair steppers. You ain't got no excuse, Andre. If he working on it, you need to be working on it today too. I know you got a lot of work, Andre. I understand that. But go ahead, get to the gym, do a couple hours in the gym, get you some eye candy on, and you can get your workout in. Come back, you can feel good, energized, and now you can go ahead and take care of your work. A lot of you guys really don't realize how much you motivate me to stay focused. And I want to say thank you for that. And I mean that. I really want to say thank you for that. For those videos that you post before you are Mr. Perfect Body. The fact that you're not a Mr. Perfect Body motivates me to go to the gym, because we all are battling and try to make sure that we are healthy throughout our lives, man. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. He said Kevin Samuels talked about this, all the weight problems Americans have. He said he was he was right about everything. Still undefeated in death. Winter is here. Yes, sir. Man, he said, AM, shout out to you, collecting data. I'm collecting data. That's a cool ass name, bro. I'm collecting data. He said, one day I would need y'all to host a show from the kitchen and showcase Colombian cuisine. Oh, we used to do that too. Deal. I got you. I got you, man. I'll do that. Seriously. Andrea, one point in time, we used to do American cuisine, like, you know, African American food, and then Andrea would do Colombian cuisine. So deal, I got you. Yes, sir. And we eat very healthy over here. Andrea makes sure that we eat healthy. So yeah. Andrew says this. He said, going out with friends and we joked the whole night. He said, we joked the whole night is when we got the most women. Yeah, just being yourself. He said, we honestly didn't even try those nights. He said, loved downtown. Man, listen. The nights that you just are out there just being yourself, just having fun, are the nights that you meet some of the best women, exchanging information, just having a great time. You're not trying too hard. Like the one person who just saying on the video, just be yourself. I kid you. One of the things that I can attest to that works great in South America, that a lot of guys don't want to say it, being you works great in South America. It might not work great for North America, but the you who you are is perfecto aquí in South America, Americana. I kid you not, man. All the stuff that may frustrate you about you and women and you know, friends in North America, I've said this before. There are several stories in the Bible where God calls somebody to be born in one country and be prosperous in another country. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, King David was born over here and was prosperous over there. Ruth, she got married and her husband died here. She went to Israel and met her husband Boaz in a different place from where she was born. Throughout the Bible, it's constantly Jesus, born in Bethlehem, but God sent them where? Egypt for a couple years. And then they went to Nazareth. Well, Jesus of Nazareth, he was born in Nazareth. Then they sent them to, God sent them to Egypt, and then he went to Bethlehem. Some of us are the same way. And I believe that about myself. I was born in Detroit, but I was born for the rest of the world. I was born in Detroit, but I was born for the rest of the world. I was not born for the States. I don't question it. I'm so used to it. I was not born for the States. I was just born in the States. And I love the States. I really love the States. But I have to acknowledge, just like many people in the Bible, I was born in a location. I wasn't born for only that location. Not only. And you guys are like me too. You were born in the United States. There's a part of you that was born for the United States, but there's a part of you that was born for other countries. Just like in the Bible. Nothing wrong with that. People have been doing it for thousands of years. You're born in a country, you were born for a particular time in your home country, but you were really born for other countries. Yep. He say being myself worked out on Gringo Tuesday. Shout out to Andrew in Cali. He say, I lived it. I'm kid you not, man. You guys do not realize how you are valued in other countries. Just regular, the everyday you, just the regular you. You don't have to get off the plane and be like, man, I saw the YouTubers and they were like, no. What they said in DR is no, man. Fuck what them dudes are saying, man. Be you, dude. I'm telling you. Brother, when you start to realize how valuable you are on a global basis, being you pays off, man. Women look for genuine men that are just being themselves, just regular dudes. You think you got to come to Colombia with a cape on and a pocket full of money and you're spreading money and gifts around like you're Santa? No, those dudes get scammed. They get drugged and they get robbed. Those are the Pookies and Ray Rays of Passport Bro movement. Aaron from Passport Bros, Aaron, who started this whole movement on YouTube, on Facebook. You notice every country Aaron goes to, whether it be Brazil, Colombia, Philippines, Thailand, he's just a regular brother from Atlanta. He don't walk around pretending like he's somebody special. Just a regular dude. Richie Mack, zoom to Thailand. Richie is just Richie. Dude, if you ever met Richie face to face, that's him in real life. Just a regular dude, just being himself. Ace Live. That's Ace. That's regular everyday Ace. Check in Effect, regular everyday check. Nothing special, nothing different. Flyboy Way. That is literally Flyboy on a regular basis. James from Mr. Red Pill himself. Dude, I'm kid you not. These brothers are just regular, everyday, be themselves dudes that become to all these other countries. The only dudes that try to come down here, that try to floss and try to be big boss, that shit, man. I'm not talking about big boss, the YouTuber. I'm just talking about in general. If y'all only knew, that shit is so fake, man. Them the dudes that always get drugged. The dudes that try to be somebody that they ain't, those are the ones that get drugged. They get scammed. They get robbed. They get hustled. Them the ones that become a Western Union poppy. Every time. It be like every time, dude. It'll never be us dudes. Think about it. I'm serious. It'll never be us dudes that just be ourselves that get drugged. I've never seen it. Never. It's always the dudes that want to do some shit that they wouldn't normally do back home, ain't it? Normally back home, you ain't letting 3 strange bitches into your house, are you? But you will do it in your Airbnb in Medellin. That's not you. Normally, you wouldn't let a bitch tell you, no, I don't need an Uber. I could get it myself. But you do it in Medellin. Normally, all the red flags are there. If a chick in the States is on a date with you and she's always on her phone, you ain't fucking with her no more in the States. But you will do it in Cartagena. You will do it in Brazil. You are being somebody who you normally aren't in the States. The safest thing that you can do, man, I'm kidding you not, it's not no magic formula why I've never gotten drugged in Colombia. And why all these other brothers that are down here off camera that you never met, none of us have ever gotten drugged in Peru, Brazil, in Argentina, in Panama. He never came close. I mean, literally, I know tens of dudes never came close to getting drugged. Just regular everyday brothers, regular everyday white dudes. Asian dudes, regular people, because they just be themselves. All you extra dudes always do extra shit, and you get drugged and robbed in Cartagena, and you want to blame the whole country. It's always you dudes that try to pretend to be some shit that you ain't. Dude, if you do not fuck with bitches, no matter how fine they are, if you never fuck with 3 bitches in your house in the States, why are you bringing 3 bitches into your hotel room in Colombia? That's not you. That's not safe. You ain't got enough eyes to watch 3 bitches. You ain't got enough eyes to watch 2. That's one of the reasons why you don't let all them bitches in your house in the state. Because in the States, you know, I can't watch all these bitches. We all got to go in the bedroom at the same time. But you go to other countries, you try to live out this false ass fantasy of DR, and then you wonder why DR women scam y'all dudes, man. You arguing all over YouTube, and on every time you turn around, it's a brother on World Star. Because you got to an argument with a pay-for-play chick in DR over prices. She starts screaming at the top of her lungs, so she figured if I scream, he'll pay me and I'll leave. I don't even gotta fuck him, girl. All I gotta do is just walk in his doorway, and I start screaming and screaming and screaming in Spanish, and he give me the money and I'll leave. And I done seen that a couple times in DR, not just a couple, quite a few times. In DR, they just walk into your Airbnb, and as soon as you close that door, they start screaming and yelling and screaming until you be like, bitch, just, oh shit, bitch, take the money. Just take the money, bitch. Get the fuck out. Just take the money. And that bitch walk out, and she do it again to another person. Why? Why? In the States, you don't let okay, put a 1 in the comment section if you let a prostitute in your house in the States over the last 3 years. I'll shut the fuck up when we go to the video. Any of you, we got 81 people in here. Should be enough dudes in here to put prostitutes in their house in the States. How many dudes stateside? How many dudes that's from Canada? You from UK? Come on, put a 1 in the comment section. I put a 0 because I ain't never let a fucking prostitute in my house in the States. Go ahead. Well, if you have never, I don't see no 1s going up. You ain't putting no, come on, you got a condo, you got a house that you rented, apartment that you rented, put a, yeah, I'm 0 too. I'm gonna put a 0 too, shit. I'm on a 0 tribe. I put a 0 my damn self. Yeah, I'm in a 0 tribe. I won't even lie to you. I ain't never had to invite no damn, dude, that bitch could have been motherfucking Julia Roberts from Pretty Woman movie. That prostitute is not coming. I'm not Richard Gere. I ain't built like that. You know, the movie Pretty Women with Richard Gere and Julia Roberts. She was on a corner selling pussy, and all of a sudden she become a pretty woman and a debutante and shit. No, not me. I ain't never went on. I ain't Richard Gere. I ain't going to no corners and be able to pick up no bitches that look like they belong in the movie Hustle and Flow and shit. And all of a sudden she Julia Roberts, and all of a sudden we married with 3 kids. I ain't never did no shit like that. That's why that same Andre I brought to Colombia. I don't bring bitches that are pay for play in my home in the States. I never brought one into my Airbnb where I lay my, in other words, places where we lay our heads in Colombia, in Brazil, in Panama, in Mexico. Just be you. Literally, if you just be you, that's the safest thing. Like all the surveillance shit and all those cameras, and I gotta get, when I come to Colombia, Dre, some of you dudes have asked me that. Do I need to get like a personal security? Fuck no. The biggest security kept you alive for, how old are you? I'm 52. That security kept you alive for 52 years. What security? You are the security. Do you know what the word caution means? One of my favorite words. Caution. Not fear, not worry, caution. The reason why the word caution is in my top 10 favorite words, because the definition of caution means to be self-bodyguard. Caution means to have self-bodyguard. That's why when it comes to little kids, we got to hold their hands when they get ready to cross the street. Why? Kids don't know how to be what? Cautious. They don't know how to be what? Self-bodyguards. They don't know to look, but little shorty don't know to look both ways to be her self-bodyguard and then cross the street, do they? They don't know caution. They know fear, because if you say something to a little kid too loud, they kind of shake up. But they don't know caution. That's why a little kid will sit back and put anything in their mouth. Why? You be like, no, don't do that. Come here. Why? They don't know how to be a self-bodyguard. Your ability to be cautious in the States and in Canada and in UK and in Australia and the rest of the West put you to the point where you are 52, 48, 31, 28 years old, because when it comes to maneuvering through this thing called life, you know how to be your own bodyguard. You know how to be cautious. That's the same tool that I use and all these other brothers use when they travel. We're cautious, not fearful. There's a difference. Not fearful. Fearful means to be worried or concerned. If you ever wonder where the term fear comes in, it is synonymous with the term to worry about something or concern. What does the term worry or concern mean? Let's go deeper into it. Worry or concern or fear means that you want something to happen, but you think it won't come to pass. You want to have a safe trip, but you don't think it's going to come to pass. That's what fear, worry, and concern is. It means you want something, whether it be in business, whether it be in a relationship, whether it be in politics. You want something, but you think it won't happen for you. I want to lose this weight, but I'm worried that I won't do it. I want to have a good relationship, but I fear the way she acts, this is not going to be a good relationship. Or I'm concerned that this won't be a good relationship. Fear, worry, and concern are synonymous with the fact that you want something, but you think that it won't come to pass. That's why the Bible and other religious texts and other spiritual texts and in other books that have come out always tell you to have faith, meaning the opposite of fear, meaning that you don't worry that it's not going to happen. You really believe that it's going to happen, even though you don't see it. Faith is, it happens without seeing, but believing. But the word caution means you walk around life as your own bodyguard. You don't need a bunch of bodyguards in Medellin. I never thought about getting no damn bodyguard, no police dog and all that shit. I could walk out right now in my own neighborhood and take my happy ass down the street. Why? I know how to walk. I know when. I know what neighborhood I'm in. I know my neighbors. Shit, all my neighbors are old. I live in a neighborhood with old people. This is the upper suburbs of Cali. So I already know who's out there walking this time of night. If it's somebody out there, somebody old. If they out there, and usually they're walking a dog at night. I have yet to see a dude get drugged in Colombia when he was cautious, when he was his own bodyguard. Every dude, I don't care if you've been here 10 years coming to Colombia. I don't care if you've been here 10 minutes. Every one of you motherfuckers that ever got drugged, what did you do? You let down what? Your guard. You let down your guard. The same guard that you used in your home country, you let it down. And that's why you got drugged. Not because Colombia the country, not because all the women in Colombia, they pay for play, fuck them hoes. No. You came here and the same guard that protected you when you were back home. You thought you didn't need that guard. So you let down that guard and you got. And then you want to blame everybody else. You just like bitches do. No accountability. It wasn't my fault. It was the red flags. She did this. She didn't. It didn't matter. That bitch shouldn't have been in your Airbnb anyway. How? Why you talking about Dre? Did you ever let a prostitute in your house in the States? No. Why the fuck you doing it in another country? Okay, little mama. Why you doing it in another country? You can't do it in every country. I got toned down for Andre. You can't do it in every country. You just can't. You can't be letting your guards down and think or be somebody that you the opposite of who you really are and think you're going to get the same results you got back home in your home country. You can't do that. And for those that think you can, that's how your ass end up in Medellin's morgue with your family. Gotta fly down and ship your damn body back to the States or whatever country you're from. Because you decide to be the opposite of who you actually are. That's my number one thing, guys, for you guys. We're gonna get back to the video right now. But I kid you not, it's nothing special. It's just be you. Don't be the opposite of you. Fuck what these other YouTubers are doing. I don't give a fuck if these YouTubers show y'all that they fuck 50 bitches. And I don't care if you go to DR. Well, DR is not as bad as Colombia. Stop being a dumbass. I can't stand when you guys sit up there and try to compare DR to, well, it's not as dangerous. Oh, once again, do you let strange women into your house that are prostitutes in the States? No. Then why are you doing it in Sosua? Why are you doing it in the Philippines? Why are you doing it in Africa? You have never, not one time, ever let a prostitute into your house in the States. Why are you letting whores into your home where you lay your head and your money and your computer and your shoes and your gold and your cologne collection is in Colombia? Until you learn to be who you are, y'all gonna always get fucked up. Y'all gonna always get on Razor Rays. You're gonna always be on DC Robs. You're gonna always be on this channel. We're gonna always laugh. We're gonna always laugh at y'all. Do not think the hilarity will stop. We will always laugh at you guys. Why? Because you decide to be someone other than who you are. And this dude's on YouTube that try to make it seem like I'm a player in the States. Okay, cool. You got a lot of bitches in the States. Cool. How many of them was prostitutes? Huh? Dude, you got all the pussy in the States. Yes, I got all the pussy in the States. Cool. How many of them were prostitutes that you let in your house? Have you ever asked your favorite YouTuber that? They get all the bitches in the States, so he get all the bitches in other countries? Ask him, has he ever let prostitutes in his house in his home country? He's your favorite YouTuber, right? He getting all the bitches, right? Ask him. And I promise you, not one of them will say, yes, I'm the reason why I get prostitutes in South America, because when I was in North America, I let prostitutes in my home on a regular basis. So that's why I'm so used to putting prostitutes and whores in my house and scammers into my house and people that would drug me into my house and party bitches into my house. So that's why I do it in South America. You ain't got one YouTuber that ever said that. Go ahead, text email your favorite YouTuber that's your inspiration, that makes you, I don't care if it's in Brazil, I don't care if it's in Colombia, I don't care if it's your favorite inspirational YouTuber. Ask them, have you ever brought a prostitute in your house in the States? Why am I saying that? If they never brought any prostitutes in their houses, you never brought any prostitutes in your house in the States or in your home country, I never brought any prostitutes in my house in the States or in the home country. What the fuck makes you think that we're professionals at bringing prostitutes in our Airbnbs, in our hotel rooms in another country? What makes you so fucking professional now? What makes you think that because you're a man, I can fight people off, that you know what the fuck you doing? I have no problem with telling you guys, I've said this a couple of weeks ago, I am not a professional when it comes to hoes. I'm a professional when it comes to women. I'm not a professional when it comes to street whores. I am not that guy. I cannot say, I'm not going to pretend to act like I'm a professional with prostitutes in this country and professional with prostitution in that country. I'm not. Even if I was single, I'm a professional when it comes to getting good women and dominating and conquering good women, regular everyday women. But prostitutes, whores, party girls, scammers, no, that's not my profession. I know how to be cautious when walking across that street. Stop pretending like, and I know I'm beating a dead horse, but guys, I'm really telling you, the number one gift that you can give yourself when you come to these countries, just be yourself. Every rule that you had for you in your home country, use them. That same caution will keep you from bullshit, just like it did in your home country. Yep. Shout out to my man Sleek in the building. He said black men with their finances and life in order live by and come with structure, order, and rules. This is true. He said that's why most of modern black men or black women, avoid. This is true. That's true. Avoid them and mess with the jobless pookies that she control over only to complain about him. That's true. They will complain about my baby daddy. They'll complain about my ex who cheated on me. But you married a pookie. You had a baby by Ray Ray and Nook Nook. Of course you got a right to complain. But that's your fault. You're absolutely correct. He said that's when I knew that the brother with the hoodie in the video was talking bullshit. Yes, sir. Aiken says that. He said, give me a man with caution, faith, and common sense over a man with blind faith and no common sense. No common sense. Bobby says exactly, Aiken. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys, man. Let's get back to the video. I don't want to hold you guys up too long.
No one is going to dance to the beat of your drum. There's so many different women out here, and men deserve more respect, especially a good, hard-working man that is really genuinely interested in getting to know you. They deserve more respect. What you got to offer? You know what I'm saying? Stop looking for somebody to give you the world and offer you everything. And if they choose to do that, that's because they want to do it. Stop being in expectations of that. And I understand we want men to provide and all that stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. But on the first date, y'all doing too much. If I was a man, I'd be like, next. And if you're doing that while you're dating, just imagine how it will be if you're in a relationship with them. I'm just saying.
You know what I find odd? How certain things in the world are only wrong when men do them. For example, if a 40-year-old woman likes men in their 20s, then she would be seen as a cougar, a MILF, she'd be seen as sexy, and it's praised. But if a 40-plus-year-old man likes women in their 20s, then she would be seen as a creep, a predator, and a groomer. It's only wrong when a man does it. Women can body shame men all day, every day, from their hairline to their height to their weight, all the way down to their penis size. But if a man mentions a woman's body in any way, shape, or form that's not positive, specifically weight, the entire world is in an uproar. It's only wrong when a man does it. A woman can set boundaries in a relationship and say, I do not like this. I have a problem when you do this. If you do not stop doing this, it is going to be an issue with me. And she's praised for standing up for herself. But if a man were to set those same exact boundaries and say, I don't like this, I have a problem when you do this, if you keep doing this, it's going to be an issue for me, he's seen as controlling or insecure. It's only wrong when a man does it. And this is the one I've been seeing the most. A woman can spend all the amount of time she wants with her friends. Y'all can go over each other's houses. Y'all can bring her over to your house. Y'all can go on road trips together. Y'all can plan trips out the country together. Y'all get your hair done, nails done, everything did. And men don't say a word when you with your friends. But let a man spend too much time with his friends that you're not comfortable with, and all of a sudden y'all think he's emotionally attached to his friends and basically call him gay. So let me get this straight. You all can plan a trip and go outside the country for a week and have a great time, spend every day together doing a whole bunch of activities, having girl time. But if I'm at this house an hour longer than you think I should be, you think I'm in love with this nigga? It's only wrong when a man does it.
If you're not making any money and I'm making money myself, I don't think we're compatible.
If she's broke, my thing is you can take care of her to get to where she needs to get. Now, once she...
Why do I have to do that?
You don't have to do anything. But if you want to be in a productive, committed relationship, every relationship has their flaws. Every relationship has their journeys and their peaks and valleys. So in order for you to get the woman that you want, you have to give her something and instill something in her to get to where she needs to go.
But same thing that y'all will have y'all standards, right? With a man with money, a man can have the same thing otherwise. Like...
The end question is, so you care how much a woman has?
Yes.
Secure men are starting to wake up and realize that they deserve better for themselves, they deserve happiness, and they deserve to have standards and boundaries too without being bashed by the opposite gender. They are waking up, and a lot of y'all don't know how to sit with it. A lot of y'all don't like it. You say you want a good man, but you know what comes with a good man? Boundaries, standards, discipline, a man that's going to challenge you. But the issue is a lot of y'all don't want opposition. You don't like it because it makes you uncomfortable. It disrupts your sense of normalcy. You're not used to a man telling you to level up. You're not used to a man correcting you or giving you some type of constructive criticism so that you can better yourself. You want a man that's going to be a pushover, a man that you can easily manipulate to your convenience. You want to live the soft life, the life of leisure, to which you don't have to do anything. You don't have to grow because everything is just thrown at you. And secure, grown men are waking up and realizing it's not going to work like this. No, this ain't gonna fly. The men that y'all so badly wanted to grow up, they grown up, and y'all.
And the key part is what we're talking about tonight, once again, is us men having standards.
Better be ready for it. Y'all better be ready to level up because they out here. Look within yourself and really ask yourself, is this what I really want in a man? Am I ready for this? And if not, Lord, prepare me so that I can receive this because maybe I don't know what I'm asking for.
It's not that men have unrealistic beauty standards, it's that women are unrealistic about how attractive they actually are. The average woman doesn't attract the same amount of attention as a Rihanna or a Kelly Rowland or even a Lori Harvey. But a lot of women truly believe that we expect them to have that same type of mass appeal. And that's totally untrue. Just because a majority of men find certain women attractive does not mean that's the new standard. Men are not the driving force behind BBLs, lashes, and makeup. So because a lot of women aren't getting the attraction and attention that they think they deserve, they blame it on men, saying that we have unrealistic beauty standards. But that's what makes those women that meet those standards so special. If you're average, you're average. A lot of us are average. I'm average. If Michael B. Jordan and Damson Idris walk into the same room I'm in, I know exactly where I rank. I don't, and I probably never will attract the type of attention that those gentlemen can get. But for some reason on their end, a lot of women don't get that. The truth is, everybody has an upper limit to how attractive they can possibly be. Some ceilings are higher than others. Some ceilings are lower than others. Ladies, you do not have to have a 25-inch waist and a 45-inch ass. You do not have to fill out that shirt, and you do not have to fill up your lips. Your nose makes you look like you. Your hair texture makes you look like you. So again, be realistic about your level of attraction, because your self-esteem is not men's burden to bear.
You can never ever be a high value man if your partner or your woman is accessible and available to other men. Because your entire respect comes from the woman you choose to mother your children. If you choose loosely and you choose a woman that you would be upset if your daughter grew up to be like, how can you be a high value man if you can't make high value choices? If you can't select women properly, how can you claim to be a high value man simply because you made 6 figures last year? You made 6 figures and you invested it into a home. High value.
That's a good point. She said you made 6 figures, but you invested that money into a hoe. So how can you be a high value man if you're investing the best monies that you have, whether it be in the States or out of the States, you're investing most of your money into hoes.
Women have high value standards. Your values have to be high in order to be high value, not your bank balance. But because if you're authentically proud of her, you can't wait to have a daughter that acts exactly like her. But if you are just proud of her when you walk into a room and people stare and people are wow, but then privately she treats you badly, or privately you don't know if you can trust her or not, but publicly you feel really proud, that's a fake ego boost.
8 things real men should never do. 1. Never allow your woman to keep a male bestie. 2. Never fight over a woman with another man. 3. Don't pursue a woman who doesn't like you. It's a waste of your time and resources. 4. Don't spend your money on a woman who brings you no value. She's a financial burden. 5. Don't take back a woman who left you for another man. She's coming back to destroy you. 6. Don't stay with an unfaithful, ungrateful, disloyal, and treacherous woman surrounded by many men. She will betray you. 7. Don't keep a woman who constantly disrespects you. She doesn't belong in your life. 8. Don't stay with a woman who despises you and wants to leave.
Remember, this goes internationally, guys. So I know a lot of us, our minds go directly to the country that we're in, but this is the same 8 rules that we need to have standards or boundaries or rules for, even in other countries.
A man has a preference nowadays, he's considered sassy.
No.
As a straight black man, if I was to say, well, you know what? She got a gut. I only date women with 6-packs. I only date a woman that has a certain amount of money in the bank.
That's
like
taking it too far.
Right? But is it? Because let me finish. Is it really? Because when a woman does it, that's just her preference. She's allowed to date up all she wants. I done seen 300-pound women say they will not sleep with a man that does not have a 6-pack. With a straight face. Oh, he got to have a nice ass body. You built like every football player that I've ever seen in life, but he got to have a nice ass body.
What you're saying is you can't want what you don't have.
Right. So it's literally women right now on Section 8, low income housing, saying they will not sleep with a man that does not make 6 figures. It's women out here right now that have a...
And love calling men insecure when they have standards, boundaries, and preferences. You're insecure, you're insecure. Hell yeah, I'm insecure. I am indeed intolerant of certain behaviors, attitudes, mentalities. I have non-negotiables such as no disrespect, no emasculating, and no sabotaging. I'm a stringent veteran. I'm always looking to identify problematic behaviors that aren't conducive to a healthy relationship, and should you demonstrate them, you'll probably be dismissed. I expect reciprocity in a woman to be selfless, good faith, and have accountability when she's dealing with me, even controlling to a degree, because as the leader in the relationship, I have to be able to assess risks and be her blind spot and see things that she can't see and make decisions that she may not like and be uncompromising on certain things as well. I'm going to always keep shit real when shit needs to be kept real, and sometimes that can make her uncomfortable. And finally, I'm not scared to exercise my right to kick her ass to the curb if she can't understand that there are certain requirements a woman must meet in order to get commitment out of a man.
Yes, sir.
I will never understand men who complain about the low standard of women when they are literally the ones who are sleeping with these so-called low-quality women. I mean, a man will complain that all she knows is weaves and they are just airheads. They don't know how to talk. Ask them about politics or current events. They know nothing. Yet you will stick your Dickinson in that so-called airhead that knows nothing. The thing is, men are more desperate than you think they are. Men have zero standards most of the time. They only start thinking when it's time to marry. But most of the time, they just will eat and drink anything that comes across their field. This is most men, not all men. Because otherwise, why would you be okay to stick your thing inside someone who literally needs only 1 bottle of champagne for her to open her legs? Where was she last weekend? You don't care about that because guess what? It's your turn now. Who's cheap here?
Woman to believe she deserves love from the type of man that she believes she deserves it from. And when she finds out that the type of men that she don't like her, it's too much to bear. Women like what is advantageous or beneficial to them. So if you speak on what you don't like and that puts her at a disadvantage or it eliminates her from the equation, she has a problem with that, because now she knows that the type of man that she wishes she could be married to is not the type of man that wants to be married to her.
Aha! The problem is the average woman has a fantasy, Disneyland-esque idea of what a relationship is supposed to be.
He ain't lying.
In that, they want to be able to define all parameters of a relationship while you have no say-so. Chivalry is dead, and women killed it. Then when they find out you're not the type to go along to get along, oh, it's panic mode. Oh, damn. Frustration, anger. It's when terms like misogynist or narcissist start getting misused in application. Damn. Like all of a sudden you don't like women because you're not finna let one play with you. You're a victim. You better quit acting like y'all don't outnumber men. Stop it. Get some help. Then when you're talking about certain levels of men, you outnumber men like rocks and diamonds. He can go outside and find him a rock anywhere.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Can you go outside and find a diamond anywhere?
What did he say?
You can't be out here thinking that you're going to find a man that's going to protect and provide for a whole nother human being, and he's going to let you set the parameters on how he do it. Then on top of that, except you just showing appreciation however the hell you feel like it.
Real bad man.
I will never, ever go on a date with a woman who doesn't do these things. And you shouldn't either. And this is bare minimum stuff. It doesn't cost her anything and it takes minimal effort. And if I can't get the bare minimum, she doesn't deserve an experience on my dime. And more importantly, my time or my energy. Number 1, spreading positivity and care. Good morning text. Hope you have a productive day. How was your day? How's your day going? Very low effort shit that costs a woman nothing. Next is being responsive and engaging. One word responses, that's out. And I'm not carrying a conversation that's supposed to be a two-way street and mutual by my damn self. And I'm not entertaining no woman who texts me back the next day. Next is cooperation. Is she making the pursuit easy? Me personally, I don't mind a pursuit, but I'm not pursuing shit that's uphill. Am I being rewarded for my pursuit? I am not dealing with any resistance. That's out. But men love a challenge. That's bullshit. Men with huge and fragile egos love to conquer difficult people to stick it to them. And lastly, she has to be pleasant. Who wants to deal with a bad attitude and bad energy? That fake, confident, entitled diva bullshit is for the birds. Listen, I don't owe you shit. Listen, if you're tired of the bullshit and you want to attract and maintain better, Ultimate Ladies Man Summit is the answer and the solution. Click the link in the bio for more information.
The real man does not tolerate or accept what others might let slide when it comes to dealing with a woman. He doesn't settle for the bare minimum. He doesn't allow you to speak to him any type of way. He doesn't allow you to disrespect him or allow her to lean on the habits that others have overlooked simply because they were too afraid to challenge her. She might be used to getting her way, confident that someone will eventually let it pass, but not him. He's been down this road before and he's felt the sting of compromising his standards and vowed to never ever feel this way ever again. In today's world, boundaries and standards are buzzwords, often spoken about but rarely respected. Especially when it comes to men, it's almost as if we aren't allowed to have them.
A controlling man will say, you can't go to the clubs. I forbid it. You're not allowed to go to the clubs. Okay? That's being domineering. That's being controlling. But a guy with a dominant masculine presence sets a boundary, a very clear boundary, but it's up to her. He says, you know, I am not in relationships with women that go to clubs with their single friends. Right? That's saying, I don't do this. Okay? You could go do it by all means, but you're not welcome in my life if that's something that you choose to do. But that's up to you. Okay? It's up to you. That's different.
That's one thing that we teach from time to time is like, listen, if you're in a relationship with a woman and she does something that you're not okay with or is not in line of the framework and she tries to sleep with you, roll over on her and go to sleep. Take that power away from her.
That's brutal, by the way.
It is. Brutal. But it should be, because she's using that to try to get back in favor with you, and you should never be so weak that you fall to sleeping with a woman in order to and let that frame get out of hand. I will roll over on your ass. Good night.
And it's very there's a lot of good things the Red Pill community did do last year, in the sense of like, it's okay to have standards. Like, it's okay to have boundaries as a guy. It's okay for you to not be comfortable with things that your woman does. So when things swing so far this way, and it's not only just the online conversation about interpersonal relationships. It went from like, okay, as a guy, you're not allowed to say anything if you're not comfortable with your girl being out at 5:30 in the morning in Ibiza. Like, how dare you? Like, what world are you living in?
Yo, we as men need to start holding ourselves to the same standards that these women be holding themselves to. And let me tell you why. A woman who is famous or a millionaire, never in her life would you see her messing with somebody who is also not a millionaire or also isn't a famous actor or a famous celebrity or a famous athlete. Now, as for men, I could guarantee a girl with 100 followers on the gram, living in a 1-bedroom apartment, mattress on the floor, as long as she look good enough, she can slide into your favorite rapper, favorite athlete, favorite celebrity's DMs and get a response out of him. I guarantee it, as long as she look good enough. And this is the reason that women like that think that they deserve men like that. You know what I'm saying? And same with that video I made a couple days ago about unfollowing IG models, bro. It's our faults. You know what I'm saying? The men who are viewed as high value are looking at these women who really don't have no value other than their looks, and they're getting their head gassed up and thinking that they could just bag men like that. When on the flip side, a woman who is in that same position would never be dealing with a man like that, would never be dealing with a man who just got looks and don't got no money or nothing going for themselves. And this is no attack at women, because at the end of the day, like I said, we're the ones who made it like this. This is our fault, you know what I'm saying? We're the ones who have to take accountability for these things happening. But moving forward, we can't continue to let things like that happen. If we having kids, we can't continue to let things like that happen. If we having sons, we need to teach them to have self-respect and to value themselves. Because at the end of the day, even if you're seen as a high-value man monetarily or materialistically, the fact that you messing with a woman who is that much lower than you shows that you're not high value mentally. You know what I'm saying? Up here, you're not high value. You're not moving as high value. You just got money. And this also isn't to say that just because a woman doesn't have as much money for you doesn't mean she could be a good woman. I'm saying that if a woman only has looks or body to offer, bruh, not a good woman. You know what I'm saying? Not high value. At least have a personality or something, smarts, brains, you know what I'm saying? Have something going for you. You got to stop messing with women like that, bro.
Before they go into what they're about to say, we're about to hear what my brother Evan has to say. He said the beautiful thing about dating in Brazil is gender roles. That's a good point. There are roles in South America that you're expected to be the man. Kids are still expected to be just kids. And the women are just expected to be the women. It's just a given. You don't have to worry in South America for the most part of a woman trying to be masculine and throw masculine energy around. But they do expect you to be masculine and responsible with the family. I'm going to say this again. This is very important what I'm about to say. You are not expected to walk in she's not expected to walk in masculine energy. Most countries don't talk like United States. There's masculine energy and feminine. Nobody talk like that. Nobody talk like that in Korea. They don't talk like that in Japan. They don't talk like that in Colombia or Brazil. There's masculine energy and feminine. Every man has masculine and feminine. Nobody talks like that. That's only in the States we be talking like that. In UK, in Canada. These other countries, man, here in Colombia, bruh, one thing I can say, Colombian women expect you to be a freaking man. Brazilian women are the same way. They look at you like, if you walk in your masculinity, fuck your so-called what Americans say about men and women, fuck your femininity. I'll say it again. In South America, women focus so much on your masculinity that we're in North America that convince you all men have masculine and feminine energy. That's bullshit. To most parts of the world. Most parts of the world will say, you know what? Yeah, we don't agree with that. Why? I'll tell you why. It's a big reason. These women in South America want to see you walk in full masculinity and the responsibility of masculinity so they can be comfortable in the quilt of their femininity. They are comfortable with being feminine. Come on, this is South America. Let's be real. Southeast Asia. Let's be parts of Africa. Let's be real. These women love being feminine. They love being girly. They love being ladylike. They don't want to be sassy. They don't want to be loud. They may be even a little jealous or insecure here and there, but they are women. They like to walk like a woman, talk like a woman, smell like a woman, compete. Notice in Brazil, these women have a question with saying, I've got competition. She's beautiful. Colombian women have no problem with giving an attractive woman compliment. You are not going to see that in North America. That bitch is she all right. She all right. She ain't that fine. She ain't that fine. In the United States, a woman with bonnet on her head will think she has no competition. To whereas in South America, they realize I'm a woman, she's a woman. You dang right, I got competition. I better step my game up. So what Evan is saying is absolutely correct in the first line. He said the beautiful thing about dating in Brazil or in many parts of South America and other parts is gender roles. You are expected, gentlemen. If you think you're gonna get off the plane and not walk in your masculinity, and I'm not talking about I'm getting off the plane and I'm gonna knock out everybody. No, masculinity falls under the umbrella of can you be provider, protector, problem solver, and penis, meaning intimacy. Provider, protector, problem solver, and intimacy. Under the equation, we're still talking about our manhood, under the equation of adding something, subtracting something, multiplying something, and dividing something. You're using these 4 tools: problem solving, protection, penis, and provision under the auspices or using it under the equation of you're adding something to their lives or making sure something is subtracted from their lives that they shouldn't have. You're multiplying something in their lives. They multiply something into your life, and you're dividing things. Can you divide the responsibility of the relationship as well as multiply it, subtract things, and add things? That's manhood. I'll say this again. That's true masculinity. To be able to have the ability to multiply, divide, subtract, and add, problem solving, provision, protection, and penis, meaning intimacy. That's what you are free to do and are expected to do in South America. They do not sit back and they say, well, I want my man with masculine energy and then he got feminine in it. No, nobody talks like that. Nobody talks. That's some US bullshit. Only United States got some statistics about some shit that the rest of the world like, what? You don't be hearing Asian men in Thailand talk about, yes, I'm part masculine, but yes, I have a feminine side. Only United States, UK, nobody talks like that. He's 100% correct. There are gender roles that are expected of us, gentlemen. He say Uber rides. He say my Airbnb. He said, and I protect them. He say the woman cooks for me. Yes, she does. And they are feminine. Do my laundry, follow my lead, and lots of affection. They love it. Why? Mom raised them to be like that. You ain't got to worry about their dad raising them. Their dad gonna do that. But I'm telling you, man, when it comes to affection and energy and ladylikeness, I could easily say 99% of it Andre got from her mom and grandma and all those feminine aunties. I've never one time had to sit back and tell Andrea, well, I need you to be more like, never. Why? Her aunties and her grandmama would tell her that. Girl, you know, when you get home, you need to be more like blah, 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 blah. Never had to say that to me. I mean, I never had to say that to her. The ladies who are feminine in these ladies' lives in South America, they will correct them for you. Not like in the States, they can't listen to their mama. Mama masculine. Mama miss independent. All the aunties miss independent. Ain't nobody married in the families. Like I mentioned the other day, Andrea's mom and dad yesterday celebrated their 33rd wedding anniversary. That's one of the reasons why I keep trying to tell you, brothers, my super secret is don't look at the woman, look at the family. If the family, all her family, dude, I kid you not, of all the people that are married in her family or have been married because the husbands have passed on, true story, none of them in Andrea's family have been married for less than 20 years. There is not a marriage in Andrea's family less than 20 years on her mom's side and her dad's side. I made sure of that before I got serious with Andrea. I don't care how nice and sweet Andrea is. If her family wasn't shit, I was not going to be involved with it. How can I say that? Because those were one of my standards. Let's get back to the video. Shout out to my brother, Evan, once again. Yeah, my boy had his eyebrows just perfecto. Perfecto. Let's finish off the last bit of the video.
I'm a pretty emotionally intelligent dude. I've noticed that there's only room for my emotions when they're convenient for the woman that's asking me to be emotionally intelligent. That any emotional labor I do that's not for her convenience or not that something she specifically asked for, that either goes unnoticed, or when I'm saying something that's not favorable, the shit gets used against me and it becomes about how she feels about what I said and not about the shit that I said.
Ladies, he making some too much shit. Somebody cry. Somebody cry. Somebody cry.
So what? All I'm saying, because saying that, all right, now we got our own money, we want y'all to be emotionally intelligent. That's a great fucking argument. Until it becomes a real life situation and you start to deal with an emotionally intelligent nigga and you realize it ain't been enough of them in your life and you don't know what to do with that type of man.
You're not lying. You're not lying. This is fact.
Sweetheart,
this is
my baby, if all you done had is dudes that don't know how to express themselves, don't come sitting in front of me, a nigga that know how to express himself, complaining when I goddamn express myself. You understand what I'm saying?
Wow, I couldn't have said it better myself. So true.
Here's the 3 things every good guy expects in a relationship. Don't lie to him, don't break his trust, and don't make him look stupid for loving you. Don't make it any harder than it has to be.
All I'm gonna say is, man, I can't stand when you get a new joint and then the old bitches start hating for me like, yeah, I look better. You probably do, but you're not better than her. Understand, for me, off the simple fact, she got a better heart than you. She more peaceful. She's funnier. All them dates I wanted to take you on, and because you dress bad, I didn't want to go on, we're going. So understand, it's not all about looks, man. Y'all be comparing looks, and for me, motherfuckers be better than people just in general. Because me, preference, I'd rather deal with a little medium, ugly joint. Good days, she look like MC Light. Bad days, she look like Whippy. But I could deal with it. I'd rather deal with that than dealing with a bad bitch playing me, bitch doing dicks, doing funny shit. It's quiet. Yvette, you could pack it up. That's why I said, man, it's not all about looks. Because a lot of y'all personality be all in them fat old asses. A lot of y'all go from 6s to 10s because that ass is fat. I'm going to be real.
You must have standards with women. A lot of you guys are dating any type of woman because you don't want to be alone. You're lonely. Have standards. And I'm not even just talking about her beauty. I'm talking about what she brings to the table. Is she bringing you peace? Is she showing consistency? Is she supportive of your goals?
Yep.
Is she submissive? Is she helping you become a better man? If she's not bringing great qualities like this, then she doesn't need to be in your life. Simple as that.
Why you think it's such a trigger for a man to have standards these days?
Women expect men to just tolerate anything. The same way y'all have a preference, we have a preference. I wouldn't even say like if I make 100K or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say I work a decent job and I have a normal life. If I want a normal woman that's not overweight or that's not too skinny, I should be able to choose that. Just like how a woman who don't have no job can choose men that make 6 figures.
We judge a man by looking at his woman. If we see that your woman ain't, if she ain't right, we know your self-esteem is low. If she's not, what we look at and say, bro, that's your choice. That's what represent you. You judge a man by how his kids and how his woman looks.
Before he goes any further with that, did I not say that the other day here in Colombia? That us men can check and see that you guys are with some good women or you are with some women that are not of the best quality. I was raised like this brother of the video we just were looking at with the beard. I'm from Detroit, auto factory. I'm used to a man having overalls on and he got steel-toed boots and he just got a regular watch on and a regular ring on. And his wife is fine as fuck. And his 2 kids are clean and crisp. But he will wear those overalls every freaking where you go. He wearing them overalls and that come on, them Dickies. Remember back in the day when the Dickies was like a fashion style? Not just in LA, but everywhere. You will see them Dickies, man. I used to rock the Dickies. Man, you have them dark green Dickies on or the Dickie overalls with some steel-toe boots on. And you have you a hot chick. Man, couldn't nobody tell you nothing. You ain't have to have the best Jordans on. You ain't have to have a gold chain on as a man. You didn't have to have a mink coat on. You ain't have to have none of that. If your kids look good and your woman look good, I was raised, you doing good, player. You doing good. Your woman and your kid always represented you. But if you had a trashy asshole on your side, woe unto you, because we brothers in the community of Detroit will look at you like you with that shit. All the money you making, that's the best that you can do. Fast forward to today, 2025, us men who got passports now, we do the same thing when it comes to judging each other as older men. Just like the older men did back in the day with us in the 80s and 70s. Your woman represents you whether you want to realize it or not. So if I see you in Cartagena and your bitch ain't shit, bruh, I'ma treat you like you ain't shit. Why? Because that bitch on your arm ain't shit. No, for real. There are dudes like me that still hold the torch of we don't care how you look as a man. Tell me about your bitch and your kids. If your woman ain't on point and your kids ain't on point, I don't give a fuck about your gold chains, your Jordans, your fucking Versace shirts, and all that bullshit. I'm old school. I'm old. I ain't one of these young ass 31-year-olds. I'm old school black man. I'm the last generation of old school. Once we die off, all you little lame ass dudes can take over. But long as our old ass is still around, your value has always been in the quality of woman that's on your side, no matter where you go. I don't care if you buy a pay-for-play. That bitch better have some ladylike quality that I can't tell that she pay for play. I'm gonna say that again. I don't care if she pay for play. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Her qualities need to be so up to par that Andrea and I can go out to dinner with you and not even know that this was pay for play. But if you are with a raggedy bitch and you wonder why dudes don't really take you serious, because that bitch that you with on your arm in Medellin ain't a bitch to be taken serious. Men have throughout history, kings, emperors have always been judged by the queen on your arm. That's never going to change, whether we're here or we leave. They do it in Asia. They do it in China. You may have you a raggedy, nasty ass sad bitch. That filthy bitch like to be fucked in the ass, all type of crazy shit. Got you. But your wife that you present in public, she might do that too. But the lady side is presented in public. That hoe, she ain't got no lady side. All men know you are judged by whether you want to admit it or not. Yes, we judge men based on a bitch on your arm. Men judge me based off my woman. I judge you based off of your woman. I kid you not. So don't be bringing no ragged ass bitch around me. If she's pay for play, that's not the point. The point is she a lady? Does she have certain qualities that I wouldn't even recognize that she was pay for play? Does she dress in a way in public that doesn't make her seem like she's walking down the street at the clock tower at 3 a.m. in Cartagena? Serious. It's not about what career field she is she's in. Can she be a lady when she's standing next to you? If she doesn't hold those qualities, us men, not purposely, but subconsciously, will look at her like, okay, that's a bad bitch, but I know she ain't shit. And I've had you guys do that before too. That's the crazy part. Y'all be walking up so proud. I'll be loving it. Y'all walk up so proud like y'all the shit, right? And y'all be having y'all little lady on the side, and me and Andre be looking like, okay. Hey, Dre, what's up? A great conversation. We have a good time talking. And boy, when you walk up, dude, you haven't probably taken 3 steps. Me and Andre looking at each other like, you see what the fuck that is? And it will be just a part. It will be a gorgeous woman. Gorgeous. You guys always have very beautiful women, but there is nothing about them that's ladylike that represents you. That's the part that throws us off. It's not that the person is pay for play or she's from a bad neighborhood or anything, but the fact that she has no ladylikeness that represents you as the good man coming from another country. And we look at like, what? One of these things do not belong, like Sesame Street. It just doesn't, like, we know you. We know what type of personality you are as a man. And then when we see with the bitch that you got on yourself, like that, am I saying the same? I mean, Andre be like, hey, I see it too. I see it too as a woman. So don't ever think that the woman on your arm in another country don't represent you. That bitch represents you very well. Some women are to be fucked. Some women are to be fucked with. Some women are to be only fucked. And some women you can truly fuck with. There are always, for men, more women that you can fuck than women that you can fuck with. Kid you not. I would rather meet you in person by yourself and me, you and Andrea and the rest of the guys go hang out and get some drinks than you to bring that raggedy bitch, you know, all of us looking at you like, that's the best this nigga could. What the are you serious? I remember one dude tried to force Andrea to be cool with all the girls that were there. Like Andrea was sitting at a table by herself having drinks, and all the rest of the guys were sitting around Andrea by herself, and the guys told their girls, go over there and sit with Andrea, because like, that's Andrea. Go sit over there, converse with her. And it was like, I kid you not, true story. And I'm not putting the ladies down. It was as if it was Andrea and a table full of females that didn't gel with her at all. You know, most of Andrea's friends, A, are black. So none of them were black. And B, Andrea's friends are older black women. Like, you know, Andrea's 30, but her friends are like 38, 37, 39, right in that realm, 40. So these are mature but attractive women, right? So Andrea's not used to being around a 27-year-old giggly ass girl that you want to bring over to a table to be cool with her because all of us guys are cool. It was like Andrea was a fish out of water. And Andrea told me, she said, I like hanging with your friends, but I can't be around their girlfriends like that. Andre's not Sadiddy, and neither am I. I'm bougie, but Andre's not Sadiddy like that. But I was raised on the fact that your woman is a representative of you. I can't lie, and like I said, I'll never take it away. And the brother was 100% correct. Your woman, we're about to go back to his video. Your woman really does represent you. And us old school, old heads, we know your woman and your kid. You could be the t-shirt, blue jeans, and boots. Never wear gold chains. You ain't never show no Jordans off, nothing. But that damn house that you bought for that family. And your woman, boy, I done seen some dudes that look like regular ass dudes with some of the baddest bitches in Detroit. And they married, got babies, and the little girl so cute, and little man so handsome. And he just a regular t-shirt and blue jean guy. And some of y'all got uncles and daddies like that. So you know I'm telling the truth. I never want to be flyer than my wife. I want my wife always be the fly one, even though I like to dress nice. Because I know that I am judged in this planet. One of the ways that men are judged is based off the woman that you take serious. Not necessarily the woman on your arm, but the woman that you got on your arm as if you take her serious. And men will judge men. Don't ever think that men don't judge you like women judge each other with their outfits and shit. We judge each other on our kids. You know, is your kids up to par? Are you take care of the family? And we judge each other on, do you take care of your little lady? Is she happy? Is she at peace? You got a good one. And we do. Men don't give a fuck about if your woman's sexy. We like, oh man, she cute, she pretty. Oh wow, good. I see what you're doing, player. That lasts for like 4 seconds. After that, our spidey senses kicked in, and all of a sudden we start looking at her mannerisms and how she behaved. We're like, oh, this is a hoe. Like, wait a minute, I gave him a compliment 4 seconds ago. Come to find out he was a hoe. Yeah, guys don't really. Us old dudes, old school dudes. Yep, a lamp. Yeah, for real, bro. That's for real. That's how we are. Yeah, I was raised on you, your woman, and your kids were dude, you could be broke. Doesn't matter. If your woman and your kids are well taken care of and that household is taken care of, you never got judged. I was raised, you never got judged if your woman and your kids looking their freaking best. The home is well taken care of. The house, the trucks or the cars are full of gas. Insurance is taken care of. You were a superhero in my neighborhood because that fine woman and them cute kids were taken care of. Thumbs up in a barbershop. Thumbs always was up. You didn't have to have the best shoes on. You ain't have to have the best cologne on. But because your woman and your kids was the man, please, man. Let me hear him finish this video up, man. I'm old school. That's for real, Jordan. That's serious. I'll try to click your message, Jordan, but it wouldn't pop up for me. But yeah, Jordan's right. You could have stayed in the States for that. Let's go back just a slight bit and hear what else the brother had to say. Here we go.
Look at it and say, bro, that's your choice. That's what represent you. You know, you judge a man by how his kids and how his woman looks, not him. If you see a man standing across the street and he don't got a haircut and his hands are, real, dirty, and he's in front of a mechanic shop and he got on blue overalls and his boots are real oily, and you looking at him, you sitting in your car, you looking at him, you're like, okay, his beard is rough and he looks a little disheveled, right? You looking at him and you've already categorized him. He's a hardworking man, but you're not looking at him saying, okay, I'm looking. But when his woman pulls up, right? And she's in a Range Rover, and you look at her and she jump out the car and you look at her hair, you look at them shoes, you look at her nails, you look at her skin, you look at her teeth, you look at that ring on her finger. She's a whole see that? You looking at that man there with that greasy overall set on and you say, oh, oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, you him. Because you pride yourself on making sure that she look like her.
Men are the prize because they have standards. When it comes to dating, they are very active in ensuring that women face the consequences of behaviors they do not agree with. Meanwhile, women are very skilled at giving grace, making excuses for bad behavior, forgiveness, hoping for the best with no justifiable reason. AKA, we suck at making sure men face the consequences for their actions.
Y'all not holding yourself to a higher standard, bro. You shouldn't be trying to do nothing if your life and your funds ain't together, bro. I ain't got time, bro. That's how you should really look at this shit. I ain't got time to be playing with you, shorty. I can't take you on dates. I can't take you on dates. My life, I gotta get my life together. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So what if they try to make you feel bad about this? So what? Look, I ain't got my life together, shorty. You would rather me tell you the truth or you'd rather me lie to your ass?
Why is it controlling? How about a guy just has some standards for himself and he's saying to himself, if I'm going to date you and we're going to be exclusive and I'm going to prioritize you in multiple ways, I have expectations of you, which means that you're not going to go out, get sloppy drunk with your friends, be around a bunch of guys that are going to be like, the whole time and maybe behave badly because people make not so great decisions when they drink. And why are you putting yourself in that situation? I don't want to give my exclusivity to someone who's going to voluntarily put themselves in those situations. And by the way, if you have me and you're so happy with me, why do you need to do all of that? Perfectly reasonable for a man to come to the table and say those things. Guys are afraid to say them, oftentimes because they're afraid of losing a woman. Don't be afraid, men, to lose a woman who behaves badly. It will be an enormous favor to you if you lose someone that disrespects you consistently. Don't be afraid of the loss.
All right, and that's the end of those videos.
Tell me why men play with heavier women.
No, we ain't going back there again. But we will wrap the show up tonight. At the end of the day, gentlemen, it is all about, no matter where you live in the world, be a man of standards, of boundaries, and of rules. What's the difference between a river and a flood? A river has standards on both sides, boundaries, rules. A flood will come into your life and destroy everything every single time. A flood doesn't know anything else but to be a flood. And so let's not let women, in no matter what country we go to, just run into our lives, run amok, flood all over the place, and just expect us to clean everything up as if they were Hurricane Katrina. You guys are well worth it, man. You guys are amazing men, and you deserve the best no matter what country you go to, whether it's one woman or many women. But at the end of the day, no matter who you're with, you deserve a woman to follow your standards. Let's get ready to do some of these outro videos for you gentlemen. And you guys have a great evening. I'll be seeing you guys mañana.
Living for weekends, wishing I could take a break from this world. Running on a hamster wheel, but searching for something I can't feel. I just wanna be a lost girl and fly. Take a breath, feel my wings spread, levitate above the ground and make eye contact with clouds. Now I'm rising, I'm soaring above it all. I just wanna be free, finally, I wanna be free, I wanna be free, finally, I wanna be free, finally. I always daydreaming, never imagined I lose my spark. Living in this crazy time, putting back the pieces of my mind. I know wishing I could take a break from this world.